Stop. Enough of this. Alright, that should be better. I can't seem to win with tech lately. I blame Windows. I totally blame Windows for all of the audio issues because everything changed and it's not been the same since. Alright, let's see. That's the truth. Alright. Alright, so it sounded better. Everybody in chat can hear. How about Discord? Mic checks for everybody.
Need some daydream.
Everybody knows you can't summon a demon by speaking English. That's ridiculous.
No,
I mean,
Discord
Latin,
anyways,
right?
Discord was off.
At least Latin, or possibly. My brain is just blanked on the word that I need. Never mind.
That's about how my brain feels.
Hebrew, Aramaic, Babylonian.
Okay.
No, it was a fantasy language that I was trying
I'm
to
waiting for
come
this
up with.
epic recap. I've been promised.
Infernal, maybe?
Infernal would work.
It's not
Infernal would work.
epic, it's just a letter to mom.
I was talking about summoning a demon, not your letter to your mother.
Well, rhythmic was.
Same difference. Wait.
Oof.
Alright, let the
insult
recap
two
happen.
people in the party, just keeping that in mind. Alright, guys. So we're gonna head and start. So Karis is now gonna be doing the recaps every week, or every session, as letters to his mother, and we'll let him kind of do his recap intro story that has been.
So these are all basically just going to be letters that Adrian is effectively writing to his mom, because, you know, Garvin and I are all she has left, in terms of family. So she likes to keep an eye on us, and I'm not a total piece of shit, so I send letters. Alright. Dear Mom, I hope you are faring well since our departure. As promised, I'm writing you at my first chance. Garvin and I have safely made it to Waterdeep a few days ago. We befriended a capricious dwarf named Morgan, an oddly colored kenku named Coco, and a tiefling cleric named Sahiri. We've also already been on an adventure of sorts. We were hired by none other than the Rite of Volo to find one of his friends, presumably kidnapped. He also now owes me a favor. I'll spare you the details, Mother, but we succeeded in our task, and as payment, we received a property. It seems to have once been an inn and tavern. It may also be mildly haunted by the previous proprietor of the establishment. Doesn't seem unfriendly, though. So the current plan is to reopen the tavern below and keep the inn portion for our own use as housing. Morgan and I also met a few of the local business owners. You can imagine my excitement and fascination when to find two Genasi running a local shop. Water Genasi making finer jewelry, and his life partner, a Fire Genasi, running a forge and weapon and armor smithing side of things. A power couple, to say the least. We also seem to have earned a favor from a local brewer along the way. Could come in handy with opening out our tavern. Only minor hiccup is when Coco, Sahiri, and I went to the City of the Dead, we encountered a few of them wandering about. So that's less than ideal. A few strange things are going on in this city, and much to my chagrin, we're going to help. But you know Gavin, once he's set on something, even Dad probably couldn't change his mind. P.S. We may or may not have run into a mind flayer. Try not to worry, we're fine, and neither of us is stupid enough to get involved in something like that. Love, Ara.
All right. So yeah, just a little mind flare.
That was like fine print at the bottom. And so, I guess I get up and I have this letter delivered somehow to Rain Morningstar in Candlekeep.
Okay. There'll be couriers throughout the entire city to be able to take care of that for you, so that's will not be a problem. And why the music just turn off? It's supposed to be reset. Oh well. There we
Soon
go.
enough, it shall be sent off in magical means.
It's possible as well.
Neat.
But as we had finished off last time, you guys had heard a knock at the door.
Oh, that's right.
So as you went and answered the door, you opened it up, and there was a female dwarf dressed in very fine, fancy robes. She has a seems like a pretty frozen scowl on her face. Doesn't look like she's smiled in quite a while. But she answers her. Greetings. My name is Okoria Stonemarrow. How do you do?
Well, I'm Adrian Morningstar. Pleasure. We are doing quite well. May I ask what we can do for you?
Well, I'm a member of the Watchful Order of the Magist and Protectors within Waterdeep, and my job, once it's come to my attention, especially of a new landowner, is to ensure that any casters within your organization have made sure they've registered with the Watchful Order of Magisters and Protectors.
Ah.
Roll a perception check for me while you're standing there talking to her.
Can I roll one watching from behind?
Sure.
Wait, which one of these is Adrian? Hold on. That one. Really, dude? Dick.
That's an 8.
Not a lot better. Hold on. I have it shrunk down really small, and I'm not used to it being this size, so just give me 1 second.
Just shrink it up really big.
Okay, fine. Be smart about it. Oh,
Except you can't shrink it up. It wasn't smart. It was
13.
Set it to Wombo.
Alright, you
We're
can
the
kind of
same
see
level.
behind her, there's a giant, what looks like a, some sort of construct. Let's see if I can get a picture for you. So it looks like it's almost mechanical armor, kind of sitting behind her.
I'm trying to remember if I'm still down in the basement.
Probably. Honestly, the last thing I remembered was us getting back. And
Yeah.
Yeah, where are we all in position in the house? That would help. Or, like, what exactly...
I think it
I
was
know
like
crazy-
Sahili.
Dwarf ran off to go do crazy stuff in the house.
I think Sahili, Coco, and I just got back, and I think you were upstairs, Garvin. I don't know. I presume.
DM of
Alls I
DMs.
know is
Do you
I have
remember
a
exactly
thing in my
where we
pocket.
all were?
I do recall Garvin like painstakingly dragging himself upstairs.
Yeah, because you had
Had
at
to
one point
read
been
that note.
upstairs, but I'm pretty sure most of you had reconvened. Whereas I believe Healy had been down in the basement, still kind of fiddling around with the basement.
Gotta clean it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well then,
But I think you
In
were
that
all were in
case-
the main tavern area, which you should be
We'll,
able to see.
we'll go under that assumption then. I'm good with that.
works for me. Yes. Well, this may sound a bit daft, but would you be able to direct us in where we may go about doing this?
Absolutely. You can go straight down to the castle ward, and within there you can stop at the order there, and it's just a simple one, occasional dues, and we'll collect them as necessary. It's not much. It's 25 gold per person to join, but it's just registering you within the city to ensure that when the time comes to defend the city, that all of our casters are taken care of and accounted for.
Ah, yes. I kind of raise an eyebrow to Garvin, like, do I have that much money right now? Ah, yes. What, if any, is the time constraint on this task?
At this point, since you are new to the city, you would have a 10-day to pay your force due.
Ah. Right. Well, thank you for the information. As you can see, we haven't yet opened the tavern back up, or I would offer you a drink. But that being the case, and then I just kind of trail off and stop talking.
Does she seem entirely sincere that this is her only motivation for asking for money?
You can roll an insight check.
Yes, please. Heck is my insight. It's been 7,000 years since I played. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, guys, you're going to give us a little bit to get in the swing. It has been about a month and a half.
18.
18? Okay. She is absolutely sincere. This is exactly what the money is used for.
Okay. I was like, is this a protection racket? Just checking.
No, this is absolutely a deal within Waterdeep that you have to register within certain guilds depending on what you are and what you're doing.
Well, it's not a
had a
protection
number.
racket yet, but I'm sure we could turn it into one.
You had a number of your dues already paid for by what's his face?
Balloon.
Yeah, Floon.
Floon. Raynar.
Okay.
Raynar Ember had paid for
Yeah.
1, your registration, and 2, for the for being a member of a certain other guilds, for like the Larder Guild, the Barkeeper Guild, the number of the different things required in order to run the tavern.
Remember, chat, this is why you collect favors.
Because then NPCs take care of things for you.
Kinda. It's also fun to leverage things.
Well,
I'm sorry, my cats are having a vicious fight. I gotta go break this up. Be right back.
Okay.
All right.
And I've got still like another day to wait for what I was waiting on, right? Or is it 2 days?
It's
Yeah,
should be tomorrow.
Because I remember I went upstairs basically to copy spells from the spellbook over. That was what I was doing, if I remember correctly.
And I found
and that's why I was upstairs.
I found a thing on a door.
But now that those spells are copied over, that's an extra spell book that I might be able to make some money off of.
True.
Okay.
well, I'm
Sorry.
gonna come out of the
Brain's
basement
pulling
finally.
all this together. I didn't mean to derail.
I think we're all allowed at least one of those tonight.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's been a month and a half getting everything where we were. I understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out of the basement finally and notice that there's a dwarf at the door and go and say hello.
Oh look, he emerges.
Well, the basement's clean now.
Well done.
We just need furniture. That's gonna be a pain in the ass.
You say that a lot.
Well, I don't have carpentry skills, so we're gonna have to outsource that.
There
I'll
are
help.
plenty of people within the city who can potentially take out loans for you.
No.
Thank you, random voice in the sky, to tell me that I can put myself in debt. I will
No.
politely say no.
I can't tell which shoulder that came from.
Anyway, what would I roll to notice the mechanized armor?
Give me an Arcana check.
Let's see.
I would assume that I am already registered with these people, yes?
D20 plus Arcana?
Yes, because you've been in the city long enough that you would have already been set that way. But you will still have to pay it at the next due, so that'll still come up.
Yeah. Whatever.
So for your guys' notice, you'll be hit with that every level.
So D20 plus the Arcana?
Yeah.
15.
15? Okay, you recognize it as a shield guardian.
Is it sentient in any way?
It seems to be under her control. So it's sitting there
All
moving
right.
around her.
I wouldn't know if it would be a Warforged then.
No, it's not a warforged.
Yeah.
This is a magical construct. Well, if you're unable to pay right now, as I said, I will stop back within a 10-day. And if you have no other business or questions, I will bid you all adieu.
You said that we could also visit in the castle, yes?
Correct.
Well, if you don't see us within 10 days, we'll see you here.
Very well.
What was your name?
Ulcoria. Ulcoria Stonemarrow.
Ulcoria. Pleasure. And then I just smile awkwardly.
Okay, when you see her turn, she walks over next to her shield guardian, and they both vanish.
Ah, lovely.
Say bye-bye.
Now we're sure she was real, right?
You've been in the basement too long, mate.
There was a lot of dust and mold down there.
Alright. So, currently, as you guys are sitting there...
Oh, ow.
You see some clouds slowly start rolling in. You think there's a possibility that there's a rain may be moving in for the evening.
Ah, darn it. I just cleaned that cellar.
Well, maybe it doesn't leak.
I hope not.
It didn't show
Only one
signs
way
of any
to find
mildew or water damage or anything. It just looks like it had been neglected for a little while, like the rest of the building.
So, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm a bit tuckered out, and my face hurts from our encounter in the City of the Dead. So I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright.
Garvin, do you want help getting upstairs this time?
That'd be alright, yeah.
Okay.
I'm kinda tired. Who's gonna watch the door?
Dibs.
Apparently Morgan.
Coco makes the sound of a key turning in a lock.
That's what I was gonna say. Shouldn't we just lock the door?
I was trying to think of the words.
You do have a key.
That. Who has the key?
Definitely not the bird.
I think either Sahili or I would probably have had that stuff.
My guess is not me. I mean,
I don't
maybe
have it on my
eventually
sheet,
giving
so-
me one so I can get in and out. Oh, I had it? You gave it to me? Okay. I guess I have it.
Yeah, I think it was that you have the deed and the key because you have connections in the
Okay.
city or something to that effect.
She is the most responsible.
I'm not even allowed to have my own gold.
Exactly.
I hope you know how much that was, because I have it as a lump amount of gold in my sheet.
Maybe. Let's find out.
Yeah.
I hope it's somewhere.
I am not tracking
Let's
your
find
goal
out.
for you.
This is not my note-taking character.
Oh, I'm not. Garvin's not worried about how much you had.
I remember Coco writing down how much gold everyone got divvied up, but I don't
Yeah,
remember how much it was.
I still have it. So there were 3 gold pieces each with 1 left over, 16 silver pieces each with 2 left over, and 50 copper each.
Party funds.
But I gotta have more than that. I don't know.
That's what I've got written down. It may have been from the first session.
All I have on my
Also-
sheet's 19 gold right now. So
I'm at 18.
I have 16.
Mine's
Do I?
just a
didn't we
dash.
get a chance
Oh,
to?
jeez.
I think we got a chance to turn that. Did we turn some of that over to something else? Did we go buy money changer? I don't know.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
guys
think
haven't
so.
stopped by anybody to do any type of exchange of any goods.
So I don't think I have that money on my sheet then, because I would have all that little bits beyond just the gold if I.
And then that
Well,
again.
But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not on there. I don't have it. That's how I deal with it.
Gotta love that memory. Anyway, I'm gonna see about
I'm-
propositioning the ghostly barkeep to help me clean up the rest of the place.
That's not where I thought that sentence was going.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to proposition the ghostly barkeep for a good time. Not yet. It has to buy me a drink first. God.
Oh, man.
It sells them. Or at least that's the plan.
I would hope so. And before you know, it just gets pissed off with us and starts causing all these poltergeist things to happen.
Okay, so you're gonna go look for him throughout the house?
I mean, I'm just gonna openly proposition that because I'm not the spiritual type to know where a ghost might be among this entire manor, and then get to cleaning.
Here, I think he needs help.
With cleaning or summoning ghosts?
Either one.
Like this.
I don't know how to summon ghosts.
Yeah.
You know how to
Coco-
talk to them, don't
Coco
you?
points back in the direction of the city of the dead and
No, I don't
Would you
usually
like-
talk to ghosts. I heal
would
people.
would you like more? And she points
geez.
again.
Please don't
Kinda
tell me
just-
we have more ghosts.
Elbow,
Yeah.
Adrian.
But,
like let's
alright.
go to bed.
yeah.
Let the dainty
Hey.
types have their nap.
Bye.
So as you guys actually walk upstairs, well, walk with help upstairs,
Trudge.
you guys see a ghostly figure. So, he looks like a half-elf. But he's got a broom in his hand, and he's sitting there sweeping the floor.
Morgan, I found your friend.
Ah, good. He
Maybe a
heard
new
me.
one.
Does he look like the other one, or is this a different one?
You hadn't actually seen
Yeah,
Oh.
we
him before.
just saw the writing in the window.
That's why I said I found your friend, or maybe a different one.
I hope it's not a different one. We've got enough on our plates with one. But provided that he's actually still cleaning, I'm gonna get to it.
Is it blocking the path?
No, he's kind of up. It'll give you guys the floor plan out there again.
Oh god, yeah.
I was gonna ask Garvin if he thought it would be rude if we just walked through him.
I wouldn't walk through him.
I didn't have to ask you because
sir?
I'm not blocking it.
You kind of see him stop and kind of look up at you.
Mind if we come through?
He nods and steps off to the side.
And at least
Garvin
he's
just kind of looks to Adrian like, all right, you ready?
You
Let's
see
go.
him actually walk over to a window, and he writes 3 letters: L, I, and F.
Lee.
And he points to himself.
Is that your name, Liv? Is that your childhood name or your chosen name? I pointed at my ears. Never mind. Nice to meet you, Liv. I'm Adrian. This is Garvin. We're gonna go to bed. Keep up the good work, mate.
That's taking place on the second floor, right?
Can you wake us up if there's a problem?
He takes his broom and he starts batting it against the wall.
Do we
Does
hear
it make any
anything?
noise?
Oh yeah, it's a real broom. It's not a fake broom. He
Okay.
actually grabbed a broom.
Are
Perfect.
you all right up there?
Uh-huh. All good. Made a new friend. His name's Liv. Okay, bye, nap time. And then literally as soon as the door closes, I'm like, Gov, so I found a thing, and I pull out from my robe the letter that was on the door. It was like stuck to the door with an arrow that's got that sigil on the back that he would instantly recognize.
Oh, all right.
Kind of
Maybe tell
immediately
your
goes
friends
to
to
opening
be
it.
just a touch more subtle.
That's kind of how they do things. I mean, it's not like you'd know what this was for,
I mean, I saw the bird, and
right?
Yeah.
But most of it's written in cipher.
I didn't even open it, mate. Okay, well, whatever.
He goes ahead and like opens it up and takes a look.
Okay. You find the letter and it's from 3 Strings. Thing. He still plans to meet you tomorrow night, but he recommends that you go visit a friend of his. I'll write this. His name is Arjun Thistlemeat. He's listed as being an Arcanomancer. He might be able to assist you with your needs.
Anything exciting, little bruv?
Oh, not really. Just some work we gotta do tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe tonight. I don't know how late this guy's open.
Can't it wait?
Yeah, it can wait till tomorrow.
Alright. Night then!
So underneath is a little crude little map that marks off a spot within the trade district.
All right. Garvin's going to commit that to memory, and then he's going to burn the letter. Do you need a roll for me on the memory?
Oh, well, might as well.
Okay, that's good. A 14 plus... Just a straight int?
Yeah, just intellect. Yeah, there's no...
21.
Yeah, you're good. You'll be able to remember that without a problem, especially since it's only tomorrow.
Very batting.
Okay, it's been a hot minute since we played. But were there no indication of other undead after the few that we encountered?
I hadn't seen anything because once you killed the 3 that you did, you guys kind of took off, but the mist was kind of still rolling around. Yeah.
We told the guards.
You did
The
tell
guards promptly told us to fuck ourselves.
Yeah, well, Waterdeep. We at least let somebody know they can handle it.
It's a big wall around
you
that
gonna
giant
call?
city. They know what they're doing.
Not my problem.
Not yet.
Yeah, probably will be my problem later, but
Our very own Ghostbuster.
And I guess it's getting late into the evening.
Yeah, you guys had pretty much gotten up that morning, dealt with the signing the papers, and then gone to the City of the Dead, dealt with that, and then it's pretty much at this point getting kind of dark. But you also saw the clouds moving in.
Well, time to try to sleep in a new house. Won't be spooky or creaky or scary at all.
Especially without any beds.
I don't know about you, but I'm cream cracked. And Coco goes up the stairs. I think there's a third floor.
Yes.
Yes, so, yep, just gonna go there and find somewhere to lie down. If there's no furniture, she has a bedroll.
Yeah, I think Garvin and I wound up taking the room with access to the tower.
I think so.
I think so.
Okay,
Think
well,
so.
whatever's left then.
Oh, I mean, that's
I don't know.
the only one.
Do we have a map of our wonderful place here?
Yeah, I
never
just
mind.
posted it.
Dude, I'm trying to... I had it.
I just posted it.
Yeah, he just posted it in the chat.
Tap room. Up, there's a bedroom.
Okay, so there's an attic bedroom and an attic storage.
So we're on the third floor.
Seriously, Garvin took the room on the third floor?
Yep.
I let him pick.
Yep. They wanted that tower.
He wanted the tower.
The library and studies right around the corner. Makes sense.
It even has its own private bath.
Okay, no, but you took the bedroom that's off the private bath, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's an actual attic bedroom. Up.
Yeah. They just wanted the one that had access to the tower.
Yeah.
The turret peak.
So there's a master bedroom, there's an attic bedroom, there's a regular bedroom on the second floor.
Square room.
Rooms.
We've
So
got
who's
options.
in the master bed? Who's in the master bedroom? First off,
Do we want to roll for it?
and the attic bedroom looks like it's off of the master bedroom. Am I seeing that right?
It's in the middle corridor, so from the second floor in the hall you would go up, and then directly across from the third floor bottom staircase, it would go across, up again into the attic, and then on the left would be the attic bedroom, and on the right would be the attic storage.
Okay, so right above the staircase on the center of the third floor is what leads to the attic. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The upper middle.
So, I mean, it seems like wouldn't we all kind of be around that third floor, staying in the same area,
For the most part.
I did.
except for what?
Who's getting the master?
Well,
I don't
Coco
know.
doesn't want it.
Adrian and I
Too
would have
big.
been in the one bedroom right there, sharing a bedroom.
So here
One
you
that
get
has
the master
turret
then.
access.
Living in that posh
So-
comfort.
So Sahiri would have the master. Coco's in the attic. Is that correct?
She'd be as high up as
Where's our
possible.
dwarf
Mark's
friend?
birthday present, Liz, is in the mailbox.
You're non-muted.
Oh, sorry.
Where's our dwarf staying?
Second floor bedroom. I'm currently trying to figure
Okay.
out how I would get to that room. Because the only path
There's a
I'm
long
seeing is going through the
hallway.
common room, den, and then the long hallway.
Yeah, it's pretty much what you got to do.
We're gonna have to fix that. I'm just trying to figure out
Is
what
this the load-bearing wall?
Yeah, I'm legitimately looking at the wall between the bedroom and the square room and wondering what that little icon is. I'm gonna assume that's the
Spare
support.
room? It's probably a fireplace.
Yes, that's a fireplace between the master and the oh no, that's the master in this or the bedroom and the spare room. That's a fireplace between the two.
But fun fact, if there's a fireplace, it means it's not load bearing.
It's
Well,
true.
We're gonna be knocking out that fireplace.
What do you mean we,
The-
dwarf boy?
yeah, and knocking out a fireplace would be a bad idea. Why not just put a freaking door beside it? Jesus.
Because
Saying.
I don't have
wall
any
itself
kind
is
of
not-
carpentry.
I'm
I
not
have
like I'm
masonry.
sleeping. I'm trying to sleep, so we
Anyway,
wouldn't be
uh,
together.
Fantasy.
so Coco, Attic, Zahiri, Master, Adrian, and Garvin, bedroom, third floor. Good.
Yep.
Alright, so as of right now, you guys only have bedrolls. There's no beds or anything in here, so it might be a little uncomfortable for just this night, although you guys probably are pretty tired after the day. And
I mean, Coco's also slept under bridges. It's not that bad.
it's
I
covered
mean,
without extra air from the outside world.
It's not damp.
it'll be nicer than most places.
Yes.
I'm going to continue cleaning until a reasonable hour, while also making an inventory of what we need to get started on the first floor. We settled on a tavern or a bar?
Wait, what's the
It's
difference?
really the same.
There's the
thing.
minor difference of we would possibly get things like a job board and whatnot in a tavern. Bar, you just go to drink there.
Seeing as how we're adventurers, we'd probably want the job board there.
So, tavern?
Tavern seems good to me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, having mic issues. Alright. So you guys rest throughout the night. You guys, it is a little fitful because a thunderstorm moves through the area, and being in a new house with thunder and lightning and things like that, it might be a little uncomfortable. Go ahead and roll just a Constitution check or a Constitution save, just to see how you guys make it through the night.
Can I pose a question as legitimately a question here? Given Dad's divine school being weather, would that change at all for us or no?
I think it's more flavor than it's going to give you any type of advantage.
Okay.
I got an 18.
It's a con save.
Garvin's
so
real good at this.
Okay.
Yeah, I added my.
Shit. Edrin, go back.
That's worse, actually, that it's a con save. God damn it. I got a 9.
Gods. Is it? Button? Nope. Button. Yes.
Well, that went poorly.
yeah, just type them in chat if you guys can.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That attic is not doing you any favors.
Nope.
You got extra. You heard all.
You
the
done
lightning
got
and thunder.
shook.
Oh,
There's a tiny leak in the roof and it's dripping on my head.
Oh
All
god.
right.
Water torture.
And every time she moves, the leak follows her.
Don't waterboard the budgie.
Like Charlie Brown Christmas up in that attic.
So the two of you that got below a 10, both of you guys, you got your full rest, but you're going to have a level of exhaustion. So you get your hit points and stuff like that. But you're going to take just one level of exhaustion from just not being able to sleep as well as you were hoping to.
Is there a place on D&D Beyond to mark that down anywhere?
There is somewhere. I saw it before and then I lost it.
Yeah, I could have sworn there was too. I'm just trying to remember where it was.
That is...
Conditions?
Yeah, I
Conditions.
think it's under
Yeah, it's under conditions. Add active conditions.
Oh, yeah. Exhaustion is at the very bottom, and you can
it gives you levels.
put what level you're at.
Okay, so first level of exhaustion.
I like the little icon of the guy crawling.
So,
It's very evocative.
in order to get this to remove exhaustion, you have to either have, I think it's lesser restoration or greater restoration.
Or a proper night's sleep.
Or a proper night's sleep. So until that happens, you guys now have disadvantage on your ability checks. Just checks.
Let me
not
add on to that
saves.
list of beds. Yeah, so if anyone has any ideas other than, the standard tables, stools, cutlery with, like, glasses, tankards, or mugs.
So, our level up would have gone into full effect here.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you hadn't already, you guys should be fully level 2 at this point.
I have a spell to add.
What the fuck?
Yes.
I don't know what just changed, but I just got set to 0 HP for some reason.
Oops.
Oh, nice.
Oopsie.
I was just noticing that it had the death saves thing where my HP should be. I don't know how that happened.
Rip.
You should have 24 hit points.
Yeah. Let's ignore that. And suddenly Lift just choked me out in my sleep. Don't know why.
Yeah, and don't forget to make sure you guys are updating your sheets because it will show up on the extension within site. So, all right.
I'm sure if we don't, the chat will yell at us.
I mean, they may
Yeah.
not. All right. So
Bad
it's
D&D
now-
players, no biscuit.
It's now morning. And it is. It's now really hot and muggy. So whatever storm moved through, it seemed to make the air very, very thick and uncomfortable, and it's also very, very warm now outside. So now we're back into true summer water deep along the coast deal. So it is going to be a little unpleasant today.
Coco fluffs up and actually looks kind of pleased.
Yes, Coco. Naturally, even though you haven't actually been there, your natural habitat is starting to come through in your instincts there.
Garvin, I didn't think I'd ever say this,
Like-
but I kind of miss home.
Where has this
You notice,
weather
like,
been all my life?
Garvin's very chipper this morning, more so than normal. He's excited about something.
At least it's not cold.
He probably just finishes putting something in his spellbooks, maybe like whistling a tune to himself, and slides it into his pack.
Noted.
Alright. So yeah, it's morning.
Quick group meeting on furnishing and whatnot to figure out spending limit.
Friend, I'm the face. I don't do plans.
Right, you don't have money.
Nope. I'm just here to make it cost less for you.
Well, that's one less bet.
You got you there.
Yeah, because my mouth was full. So I just went with it.
But yeah, like, anyone want to donate to the cash pool for furnishing and whatnot so that we can actually sleep properly and start figuring out food stores for the home?
I don't know. Ask him. He's got my money.
Garvin?
Not really. I've got something to do anyways. Adrian, can you help me get my mule?
Yep.
Where did we leave that mule?
He's trying to like hurry out the door.
I'm just stretching.
We
and,
left the
like,
mule in a
dragging
stable?
this out.
No, we took the mule back because we left the mule in the stable. We went into the sewers and then we got it back on our way out.
Okay.
So we
I'm
I
gonna
assume
guess
it's
that
tied
it's
up
just tethered
somewhere.
I thought
outside.
we stabled it before we got to the house.
I legitimately don't remember.
also
That's
did
why I asked.
that.
Yeah, I thought we restabled it. I didn't.
Oh,
think
it could-
we
Yeah, I
stabled
thought
it.
we put it in the stable too, but I could be. It's
Yeah.
been a hot minute, so.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was stabled, then unstabled, and then stabled again.
Alright. I mean, just as long as we have a note of where the mule is.
Well, I don't think
Yeah.
there was anywhere here that we could put the mule, so.
Yet.
True.
So as you guys are kind of congregating down, you hear a knock at the door. No, they're gonna be familiar with this. for a while.
I answered last time. Someone else do it.
I go to the door.
Coco will go answer the door or
Yeah,
go
same.
behind Saikiri, I guess.
I really wanted the budgie to just open the door.
Me too. No lie. Adrian wanted that.
Just see how startled
Oh my
someone
God.
gets.
How tall are you?
Coco, not super tall, like.
Aren't you like 5 foot something?
Yes, yeah, she's not like short, but
It would be in
where
your
the heck is
description.
my? I don't remember how to find my character description.
Should be under.
Are you on D&D Beyond?
I am. I just don't know.
Features and no description.
Yeah, it's right next to features and traits
Features
on
and
the,
traits.
the right side of the screen there.
Oh no. Where's it? Ah, bingo. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't have it here. But yeah, she's kind of 5
You're a big
foot
budgie.
something.
Okay.
She's 5 foot something. She's
Okay.
she's just a really big budgie.
So Coco
Wearing
opens the door.
clothes.
Coco opens the door and looks out, and doesn't see.
Oh
anything.
no, I found it. She's 4'6".
Okay.
So she's not like super tall, but
You
she's on the short side, but still budgie.
you look straight out, but you don't see anything. And then your eyes kind of crane down, and you see a halfling standing in front of you. And he goes, "Greetings. My name is Broxley. I am a member of the Fellowship of Innkeepers. Your dues have already been paid, but we're here to talk about renovations for your building."
Ah, yes. Come right in.
Nice to meet you. Says, and it's Garvin's voice.
Nice to meet you too.
She stands aside and does this with a wing and lets him in.
I'm just gonna wait this entire conversation to talk so that when I do, he goes, "What the?"
So he follows you guys into the common area and says, "Ah, it's been a while since we've been in here."
Just finished cleaning up the first floor. Now we've got the rest.
Well, we have people that will help with that. It's just that you've already been paid for your repairs and assistance with getting you up and running. We do definitely enjoy having new inns and taverns within our guilds. I mean, because let's face it, the more we have, the more money the fellowship earns. So, we will be glad to get you guys up and running, especially after you've already paid for everything that's necessary to get you going. But we would like to talk about what you need and any kind of changes you guys would like to have made. We will gladly work with you.
I'm not gonna lie, Adrian sort of catches himself before chuckling at the concept of a halfling talking about a fellowship.
All right, so first off, we're knocking out that fireplace.
Build
No,
a
I'm not being
door,
serious.
man!
I'm not being serious.
There's no
Okay.
reason to knock out a fireplace.
I think he's just messing with us, Garth.
Well, just a quick glance. Are you talking about that fireplace? And he points to the one, he only sees the one in the tap room itself. So that would be unwise.
Wait. Oh god, that is a fireplace right in the
Oh
middle
yeah,
of the room.
the huge one. Okay.
I didn't even register that.
I mean, keep in mind, a fireplace built in one of these buildings generally reaches all the way up to the upper floors and out, and taking out one of those would not be easy. In fact, it probably would go above and beyond what our normal
Oh
means are.
god. I just realized that's the fireplace that goes into the den, into the third floor bedroom, and into the attic bedroom.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is.
Damn!
Yep.
That is a fireplace.
He actually comes out, he pulls out his pouch, he's like, alright, hold on, let me...
Well, technically it's the chimney, and then there are fireplaces in the chimney the whole way up.
So
Yeah.
he
I would think.
pulls out a large sheet of paper, and you guys actually notice, it's actually the blueprints. We have blueprints of all of the known taverns and inns, and even ones that aren't currently in commission at the moment. I just happened to bring these with me. What exactly would you like to have changed? And I could always give you options.
Coco taps him on the shoulder, points up, and makes the sound of dripping water.
Drip, drip, drip.
Like,
Roof leaks.
Oh, well,
Good lord.
leaky roofs. I mean, that's a simple fix. But are there any other large
Now-
changes you would like to have made?
What all does this cover? Does this just cover the building itself, or does it also cover the furnishing therein?
Oh, no. This is just the building itself.
Just making sure. Honestly, I'd probably only just do the door to the spare bedroom just to make it a little bit more accessible.
And which spare bedroom would that be?
Second floor,
Second floor. Oh,
right
let's
off
see.
the hall.
Okay, so it looks like a common room. Oh, I see, right down the southern part there. You want a door between that and the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
I think we can pull that. That's not exactly a load-bearing wall. Sure, we can do that. We'll help clean up, and we'll take care of some of the windows and the roof as well, and we'll be able to get that done within the end of the I'd say within a 10-day.
Wonderful. Mind
Do
the
we-
ghosts.
We only have the one.
That we know of.
Seems friendly.
What about something for your
What
donkey?
was Liff the bartender too?
We don't know, but Liv was sweeping. Like Jimmy was thinking, why don't we just, like knock out the wall for the spare room and then his room? Like,
Yeah.
the wall into the common room, and the spare room.
I mean, I've actually got a kind of idea with that spare room, but I'm not about to be doing that shit right off the bat. Anyone else?
Hmm?
Nobody else has any ideas on what needs to be done or changed?
I don't know about taverns.
Yeah, not really. Like, and this is strictly building structural stuff. So
Yeah.
This is
do
where-
we know anything about buildings? Not really.
That's what he's for. So this may
Do
sound.
we
a
need
bit-
French drains? Like,
No, this is where the dwarf just takes the
What would
halfling
each
and
top
it's like,
like?
and this is gonna be the plasma TV wall.
this is our rec
So-
center.
This may sound a bit odd, but how difficult would it be to add not a full stable, but maybe a couple of stalls out somewhere on the property?
Well, let me see. Let me check the outside of the area and see what is capable here.
Just to be safe, try for the full stable off the get-go, just so that we can know the estimates on size and cost.
Yeah, what he said.
Well, we could put a 2-horse stable on the western side of the building, which is just next to the entrance here. Yeah, you know what? It's rather simple as it is. We could probably cover that under what you've been paid. Just looking at the rest of this, I think this will be rather simple fixes.
I just
Now,
looking
would that
for-
be kitchen side or tap room side?
That would be taproom side.
That works.
So there's a door that goes out the western side of the manor. That's the main entrance, and so there's a kind of a little outside balcony. It'd be kind of attached out to that balcony.
That works. So right where the tower starts, basically.
Right, yeah, right between the tower and that stairwell.
That works.
Coco sidles over to Garvin. I assume you're still there, yes? You haven't left yet? Okay. And she
No, but he's like antsy by the door.
but she
Yeah,
points to the stairs and then looks at him.
Oh, yeah.
Will you help me get my mule?
It's all right. I'll be fine.
She points again to the stairs. and then points to the halfling and then points back to the stairs.
It's all right. I'll be all right.
Coco, he's stubborn.
AJ Ross, what was the halfling's name? I just heart spaced on it.
Frodo.
That was Broxley. Broxley Fairkettle. It's not Frodo. Not even Brodo.
Oh, Broxley. How? God damn it.
You have ruined him.
Okay, so what would it take to get a pulley waiter installed in any of the areas.
Well, it depends. What floor do you want to get it up to?
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group. No preferences?
Coco points at Garvin again.
So
Alright.
at bare minimum, third floor.
I have something to do. I'll see you guys later.
And he starts trying to just hobble out the door at this.
Adrian, take care of your brother.
Fuck, he's gonna make me go, isn't he? See ya.
Say bye-bye.
Bye, Coco.
As Gadrin and Arvin make their Garvin and Adrin make their way out the room and out of the building.
Now, when I say a little pulley waiter, think like Tom and Jerry style. That way we can just stuff him into this little teeny tiny alcove and pull him on up.
Like a dumb waiter?
You want to
Yeah.
So you wanted to go from the main floor up to the third floor. Let's see.
Actually, let's see. That would be pretty perfect, actually.
So based on what he is looking at, the best spot to put that, he thinks, would probably be within the kitchen, but it would go through 2 bedrooms.
Yeah, I was actually just looking at that. What about the pantry through the hall to the one corner of the library and study? The bottom left corner of the library and study. That would be the middle top part of the hall. God, I feel like I'm playing Minecraft right now.
Yeah, you'd be so yes, he could do that. It would be setting a space within in basically the southern central part of the hall. So you come up the steps and there'd be a wall,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to go around it. But yes, he could do that. As far as cost of such a thing, that's not going to be covered. That's a non-standard fix. For that work, 3 floors, full restructuring. That'd probably be about 500 gold.
Good to know.
Anything
Right now,
else?
Right now, I'm just studying the floor plan for the house and thinking of silly things.
Well, if you have nothing else, I mean, we'd be glad to get started tomorrow. To get everything started and running.
Just the general repairs would be great right now, and that
wall,
that extra doorway between the bedroom and the spare room, so that I have better access.
You want a doorway, not a wall, correct? Or remove the wall. You want a doorway.
Yeah, like just below the fireplace on the map.
Okay.
Just have it right there in the middle. That way I don't have to walk all the way the fuck around to get to the stairs.
Okay. So he will plan that in, and he'll get his men started tomorrow.
And let's see. That's going up.
All right. So while you guys are thinking with that, Garvin and Adrin. So you guys make your way out. Adrin, you were carrying Garvin the entire way?
Pretty much to the mule.
Mm-hmm.
It's like noticeably slower than usual.
And I believe you had
Hurry up!
I believe you had set the mule at a tavern or a stable about 2 blocks away.
Okay. So about 2 blocks. And then the
So,
entire
figure
time,
like 2
Garvin's
hours?
trying to after we get the mule, is just like,
Come on, let's go!
he seems adamantly in a hurry.
Why are you so annoyingly chipper? I can't even piss you off today.
It's nothing.
Nothing, or Garvin nothing?
You can hold insight.
Oh no, I'm just asking you that.
I'd still roll an insight because he's nothing.
That's a number. Hold on.
Roll a 13 on my deception.
I got a 17.
It's definitely not nothing.
So Garvin nothing then. Fine.
All right.
Alright.
So you guys make your way south, heading towards the trade ward. Garvin, you just from memory, you're remembering the exact location, and you're kind of as you're making your way into the trade ward. One, you guys are still moving kind of sluggishly because it's gotten to be very, very warm outside.
I've stopped being really slow to try to piss him off.
Go ahead and roll me a d20 if you could, Garvin.
I was like, oh, am I about to explode?
A 9?
9, okay. So you guys are now you made it through the northern ward. You guys are heading south, and you now are in the trade ward. You notice everything seems to be a little bit faster paced. There's more people moving in and out. There seems to be a lot more hustle bustle. There's just a lot more noise. And as you guys get closer, you see why. It's a giant trade center. I mean, the trade district lives up to its name. There's outside shop vendors. It's loud. It's raucous.
At that point, Garvin's probably holding like a close hand on his coin purse.
Not a bad idea.
Our coin first. Hey, Garv, if this little trip of ours doesn't take super long, can we come back here? Seems interesting.
That'd be alright. I
Cool.
also want to sell this book off. Maybe we get some
Okay.
money. Get a couple of gems.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we need gems. It's good you remember things, because I sure don't.
Okay, so you make your way down. You think you found the building where it's located. Based on what you remember from the map, it's a small, nondescript building. Even with all the noise of the street, it seems like nobody really goes through there. And there's no real distinct markings on the building other than. Well, go ahead and roll
I'm
me.
gonna look for like secret markings, not distinct markings.
Okay, go ahead and roll the perception check.
A 4.
Yeah, you don't notice anything unusual, but from what you can tell, this seems to be the spot of where you're looking. You don't see any type of markings. You don't see any signs or anything on the door. In fact, the windows seem all
Nice.
closed up.
Yep. I just kind of lean in and whisper to Arden.
Do you see any like hidden symbols of things? Like, things carved in the wood or stuff like what was on that letter?
Instead of pointing out the inherent backwardness of hidden things being obvious to me, I actually check. Oh, I do good.
And I
Mod
brought some
20.
other-
You got 20?
Mod 20, yeah.
Okay, so you see, as you kind of were looking around, you see it's kind of hidden along the doorway. There's this distinct pattern. It doesn't look like normal graining of the wood, but when you go at the right angle, you notice it actually makes a symbol that looks like a harp.
Yeah, I think this is the place.
Alright.
And Garvin knocks on the door.
You hear ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink of door being unlocked and multiple times. and you see an older human male open up the door. Can I help you?
Name's Garvin. Were you expecting me?
Who sent you?
He leans in and kind of just whispers to the guy.
3 strings.
Oh, you were the one he was talking. Quick, come in. Please come in.
Thank you. Adrian, can you keep the mule? Make sure you don't leave.
And he goes in by himself, kind of hobbling with his staff.
I've, like, since he walked up to the door, I've pretty much had my back to the conversation. And he's like, watch the mule, and I'm just like, yep.
Alright, so you get in. You notice the room, for as dark as it was on the outside with the blinds closed and the door latched, it's actually quite colorful inside. You see lots of different gadgets and things moving around, producing all sorts of different extra light. You see just all sorts of different things all over the place. Roll me a perception check real quick.
Two.
Man, your perception's on fire today. All right. You do notice.
I even switched dice too.
It is what it is. It says, I see you. I see you're in need of my services. Well, he looks down at you. He's like, yeah. Are you trained in the ways?
I've been studying. I think I could handle it.
Okay. Let's, please, have a seat over here. And he mentions a stool sitting next to a workbench.
Alright. So Garvin will make his way over, kind of prop himself on the seat best he can. Probably using his staff to steady himself.
Okay, so you get up, and it's actually, you find it much more comfortable, and it has a little glow to it. So as you sit up there, for whatever reason, your balance seems to be oddly even. You lean a little forward, and you just manage to sit comfortably in the stool, even with no back or anything on it.
That's pretty nice. Where'd you get this?
Just a little trick of the trade, as it were. So he goes into a chest and starts pulling out random equipment here and there, and he just lays some leather, some other different pieces, and some tools, and says, "Let's see exactly what you can do."
All right.
And Garvin kind of does, like, is the chair at the table, like where he's sitting this stuff?
It's literally right in front of the workbench in front of you.
So he goes start trying to put everything together based upon some of the designs and the schematics that he's seen before, and tries to assemble. It's going to look like he's putting together like a suit of studded is what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And so this has all been piecemealed.
Yep.
Already, so it's literally just the components.
Yep.
Okay. What type of check is this? Dexterity?
Let's do it as an intelligence check, because this is going to be a matter of
Okay.
understanding more than really execution.
Okay. Intelligence plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
That would be an 18.
Okay. So you're working. You feel like magic is actually flowing through your hands as you're quickly putting this entire thing together. And you actually do a quick glance up, and you see he's sitting there studying and watching you very carefully, nodding his head, and as you continue on, eventually the final product is out, and it actually came out a lot better than you expected. And he looks at you and says, "Wow, don't think I've ever seen such craftsmanship from a first-timer before. Are you sure this is your first time ever touching one of these?"
Yeah. I've been practicing with regular leathers. I got a lot of spare time on my hands since I don't have any legs.
And he tries not to laugh himself when he says that.
Well, quickly, man, try it on. Let's see how you fit into the.
Okay.
If you need help, please let me know.
So,
Help would be nice.
Okay, so he comes over.
and Garvin actually lets him help him put it on.
Okay. So he slowly manages to fit you in, tighten some straps in the proper spot that you can't seem to reach on your own. And again, he's sitting there. This is quality work. I'm honestly exceedingly impressed. I think this will do you quite well.
He's got a smile on his face.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm honestly thoroughly impressed with your work. I'll let you know
By the
if I
way,
need anything in the future.
I noticed you got a lot of things around here. You wouldn't be interested in buying a spell book or maybe trading, would you?
Not at the moment. I don't really do much in the normal casting any longer. There are plenty of casters within the trade district that might be more than willing to purchase said books.
All right. Anyone that pays better than the others?
I'd stay on the northern side of the district than the southern side, or the
All
western
right,
side
good.
for that matter. Anything not along the outer skirts or the dock ward are probably safer than others.
He just gives a nod.
Okay.
All right. Do I owe you anything?
Oh, no. This is a special favor, and honestly, with as well as you did on your own, I think you've deserved that. But I may call on you in the future if I have need of your seemingly talented nature.
All right. Do you have a way to get in touch with me easily?
I'll be able to find you. No worries on that one.
All right.
And Garvin excuses himself. Does he have anything else that he needs?
I don't believe so.
Garvin gets up and walks out the door and stands in front of Adrian and goes,
Hello.
Hey.
he's standing fully in proper fashion, wearing a suit of armor that looks rather strange to you, Adrian.
Nope. Later. Neat.
All right. We need to go sell this book. He said the north or the west side of the district would be best.
This I can do.
All right, let's go.
And he
We'll
doesn't
have-
get up on the mule, and he leads the mule along with the rope of the,
We'll have-
the harness.
That conversation when I even begin to understand what the fuck just happened.
He's just got a stupid smile on his face at this point.
Yeah, so he's wearing basically a suit of full magical armor.
There's some mechanisms like gears and things fitted into the leather. It's a arcana mechanical suit of armor.
So as we're walking, I'm just like looking at it. Just like, what?
Anybody watching who doesn't know, Garvin has not had the use of his legs his entire life.
He's walking along, and you see him like he's moving like at a slow pace. He's just kind of like looking down at his feet, and it's obviously like awkward, and he's stumbling quite a bit too. So part of the reason he's got the mule by the by the rope is too so that he can steady himself.
I'm gonna let you explain that to Mum, because what in the hell's, mate?
I've been doing some work for some people for a while, and they said they could help me figure this out.
Fucking A, right? Well done then.
I mean, it's why I wanted to come to Waterdeep.
I just wanted to get out of Candlekeep, but Shoof. I am speechless, brother. Well done.
He just kind of nods and keeps walking and finds a vendor to sell this book to.
Can I just roll like a charisma or persuasion to like haggle for a better price?
Yeah, so you guys can come up to the vendors.
Not necessarily trying to get money outright, trying to do a trade. Because we need 2 diamonds worth about 50 gold. And not sure what the book's worth. So trying trying to barter instead of just outright get money, you know?
It's worth whatever I say it's worth, as long as I don't roll like crap.
Oh, let's...
I mean, I figured Garvin would have like a basic idea of if it's worth. I mean, the spellbook itself is what, like 25 gold just on its own without any spells in it. And it's got a slew of first level spells. I believe like 5.
Yeah, it had 5 spells in it, and I believe the spellbook's actually worth more than I think it's 30. No, 50.
50 gold maybe?
Yeah, it's 50 gold. So.
50 gold, yeah.
But with spells in it, it's actually increasingly more valuable.
Quite a bit more valuable, yeah.
So you'll know it's at least probably worth about 100 gold at that point.
Yeah.
So I picked the most magic-y looking shop on the side of the town that he said we were going to.
So you find you guys head up to the
and then I go to the stall next to it instead.
So you guys,
like, for real, because like the one that's all gaudy and stuff.
Yeah, the one you originally were heading towards. It is just covered in trinkets and baubles, and you see some staves and some different rods and necklaces and rings and all sorts of things like that. You even see a handful of books here and there.
Yeah, I want to go to a place that's like near that and obviously has some like interesting things, but not a huge inventory, and some of it looks like it hasn't moved in a while.
Okay, so yeah, a couple stalls down, you see another shop. The proprietor doesn't look nearly as gaudy looking, because the other one was in very fine robes and a hat and was a staff, and it definitely looked like he was playing his part. This one, not as much stuff. It looks a little bit more reserved, but it seems like the stuff has a little bit more purpose to it for whatever reason, but isn't definitely not as many people are visiting it as much as the other ones being crowded around.
So we walk up and I start sort of just casually perusing it and sort of like fussing with my glasses occasionally to, you know, show that I'm like looking at everything.
So prior to this, they look like a gnome. They're wearing pretty reserved. They are still wearing robes, but it's a little bit more reserved. And he's cunningly sitting there on a chair behind his table, smoking on a pipe. Ah, greetings, fellows. What can I do for you today?
Greetings, sir. I see you have a finely curated collection here. May I ask what some of this is?
Oh, just some basic baubles and trinkets of here, but no real import. I have some magical staves. I have a couple of magic rods. I mean, things of use to different people, of course.
Oh, come now. If we were speaking of baubles and
Adrian,
trinkets, I would have stopped
you gotta actually know what you're talking about.
And what is he like pointing at? I'm gonna look at it. What did he point out to the guy that he didn't know?
Oh, I just sort of asked him what anything was. I didn't even point.
Yeah, well, you wave your hand over something. So like, what would be something that he would have waved his hand over that he didn't know?
I don't know. Pick something.
Is it?
I know what a book is. It's,
Yeah.
That's an orb. It may just look like a piece of glass, but in the right hand.
I mean, further proving my point, if we were simply looking at baubles and trinkets, we would have stopped a few stalls back. I'm not sure what any of this really is or does, but I know an interesting shop when I see it. How would you like to make your shop that much more interesting?
That all depends on what you're offering.
Garvin?
I've got this rather magnificent book.
And he pulls the book out and leaves through a few pages showing that there are indeed a couple of spells within it.
Ah, okay, but spell book. I don't quite want to know exactly where you procured it from, but it does look like it at least has some rudimentary spells in it. Do you mind if I take a look directly?
Not a problem.
He takes the book and flips through it. Huh, okay. Alright. Well, this does have some value to it. What may I ask you are you looking for?
Well, I was trying to get, actually...
And he kind of nudges Adrian.
Now, normally in this type of situation, you would expect us to be looking for some sort of coin. We're in fact looking for something more of a trade, and if perhaps you don't have such an item, maybe you could point us in a direction of someone who does, and we could bring our book there. But we are looking for a few rather precious gems. Do you have anything like that? Before I get into too many specifics.
Reaches back into his robe, pulls out a bag, and he kind of quickly does a swing around with it wide open. He says, I might have a few, and you guys catch some glinting colors as he kind of swings the bag around.
Yes. Well then,
Well,
perhaps we
looking for a couple of diamonds. Not very large. Large enough.
He keeps purposely kind of interrupting the flow, trying to throw off... he's trying to give the rhythm to Adrian. Like, he's worked with Adrian in plenty of conversations, so he's doing this just enough to try to keep the edge in Adrian's favor, to kind of aid with the persuasion.
So, how many diamonds exactly were you looking for?
Just the two.
3.
Rather simple. My mistake. I must have misheard him this morning.
Let's see, there's roughly 5 spells within here, and they're decent quality spells. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Does he get advantage with Garvin's help?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to beat that. That's real close, though. So... What is that noise?
I don't know.
So
I
the
think we have
first
same
one
set of
is an nat 20.
Oh.
And I have a 5.
Yeah,
And the second one was an 18.
It's like, very well. He pulls out 3. I would gladly make that trade. He takes out the 3 diamonds.
No, like I'm keenly looking at the diamonds to try to assess worth.
Sure. Roll a perception. Or an investigation, actually.
For investigation, that is a 16.
Yeah, they look genuine from just at first glance. You'd probably have to take them and really get them appraised, but they look legitimate.
Like, they'd be worth at least 50 gold?
Yeah. Each
Okay.
one would probably be worth about 50.
He just kind of gives a nod to Adrian.
Well, sir, pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine.
And I extend my hand to shake his.
And he takes his small little hand and shakes yours.
Adrian, by the way. Adrian Morningstar. This is my brother, Garvin.
Pleasure to meet you. The name's Tharine.
Tharine, I think you'll see us again.
Nice to meet you, Tharine.
And Garvin takes 2 of the gems, puts one in his pouch, slides the pouch inside the armor, and hands one to Adrian. And he uses a message in Adrian you hear in your mind so that we can do that thing Dad taught us.
Mm-hmm. I guess. Yeah. Do you wanna wander a bit, or should we go check on our new friends?
We should probably go back to the house.
I'm sure you're very excited to show them your new kicks.
You see him like a puzzled look on his face for a moment, as if debating whether or not that's like a good idea, and then just kind of decides to move on. And just...
I mean,
But I kind of want to like mess with the dwarf because he keeps messing with me.
ooh. Garvin, you have said my favorite things. I am 100% on board, little brother. Let's fuck with this man.
Oh, all right. When we get close, I'll take the armor off and I'll put it in my bag, and we'll act like I can't walk.
Okay, you lead, and you know I will follow.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys slowly make your way back. Adrian, go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
Oh god, now do I explode? Just a d20?
Just a 20, no modifiers, yep.
Dead average, 10!
Okay.
Who dies?
Alright, so you guys slowly make it back up the Troll Skull Alley, and you guys have now are standing outside of the manor.
And by then I would have moved the armor into my pack.
Okay.
And
Riding on top
kind
of
of
the
tightly,
mule.
yeah, and riding on top of the mule, pack on my back.
Yep.
I'm following his lead at this point.
So you guys are now back up at the manor.
All right.
So I guess we go inside.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like, over your arm as usual, just business as usual.
The same level, but we're playing it up just a touch. So how did it go with our halfling friend?
Well, good news. We're going to be installing a dumbwaiter for Garvin to get up to his room.
Well, that's not a very nice thing to call our ghosty friend. He's not dumb, and he's not your waiter.
I told you I didn't need anything. How much is that going to cost?
About 500 gold coming out of your pocket.
No, that'll be coming out of yours. I didn't ask for it.
Morgan, getting 500 gold from him, you would have an easier time stealing from a dragon.
I'm gonna look over at the Kenku.
wouldn't recommend it. He is rather spiteful.
That aside, I'm pretty sure we've got everything settled in the way of floor plans and whatnot. Is the halfling still here?
I
Or
would
did he
assume by
depart?
now he's left.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was very rude in speaking of him and not to him.
I mean, you guys spent pretty much the entire morning chasing
Yeah.
after the thing. If the halfling spent that much time with us for
Yeah.
for
They're
two
too-
for
I mean, we
two
would've been
door
gone
for two doors and a
At
lift.
least what, an hour or two?
We aren't actually doing the lift.
I mean, what
Yeah, I
is
don't
he,
know what.
Ian?
If
Well,
they'd
we
even
don't
be
have
here
500
still.
gold.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's been about an hour, so.
I was entirely expecting an insight roll out of that. So the God, I spaced on his name again.
So we have the building construction covered, yes? What's next?
We're running out of bees and honey.
Someone is breathing very heavily.
I am assuming that means something, Coco.
Coco rolls her eyes and then makes a sound of clinking, like coins.
Oh, got it. Yeah, we do need to start making money. We've got 9 days left until we have money going out. I'd love to have some money coming in beforehand. And not hard.
Zahiri. Hello?
Sorry, having button issues.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey.
You are quite loud. Do we have any other plans? Nobody?
Mate, I'm asking you.
I mean, I was thinking we would go and talk to the brewery man that had the accident the other day.
Oh, favor number 2. Okay.
Yes.
I'm down.
And then after that, we can make a stop over by the carpenter and see about all these other things and see the price for everything.
I do want a bed.
But you don't have the money for it.
He's. I see what you do.
I mean, I guess we could take whatever from my house that I currently have for the moment.
That's your stuff.
Yeah. But if it's useful here, it's fine.
Well done. You've furnished your bedroom and possibly part of the common room. I mean, truly appreciated, but that lessens your cost. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is a good thing.
There might be
Thanks.
stuff, in storage in the house somewhere.
Well, Morgan, you seem to have crawled into all the nooks and crannies of
Was there anything in the attic storage since I was next door?
Anything in
Jera?
the storage? No. The-
We'll see.
Nope.
So here we met in her house.
yeah, there was literally nothing. It was pretty darn empty. Oop,
And then
Uh-oh.
Sakaris vanished.
there it is.
Welcome back.
It's all the
Um,
windows shift and then shift back.
Yeah. So at least Sahiri's able to provide the furnishing for herself, so that's a bit lighter on the cost.
I mean, in theory, there's at least another room of furniture in her house, since she did live there with her parents before.
So let's see. Are you going to then go ahead and do the master bedroom, private bath next to it, and the common room?
Sure.
we're gonna get furniture moved, and we're gonna figure it out when it gets here.
Yes. I'm just trying to factor in like how much you're actually going to be bringing in because I don't know any of that.
I don't actually. I mean, she'd have her room, whatever's in, like the non-mortuary common area. Her parents, I'm sure, had some sort of bedroom, sitting room that was for the family.
So we can at least get the common room in your housing taken
And
care of. So
possibly another bedroom.
possibly another bedroom.
I mean,
is
also
good.
furniture should not be ridiculously outside of our price range.
Yeah, but with how we
commoners
need...
also need beds.
Yeah, but with how we need to start getting money for certain magey types.
Yes.
I'm
I'm just saying that the furniture is maybe not the biggest of our concerns in terms of cost.
It's like starting a new open world. But
Go
yes.
ahead, everybody who's thinking about what else you guys get. Roll him in just a straight intelligence check for me. And that could be everybody here.
This should be
All right.
fun.
I think Garvin's not concerned about it.
It's real bad.
I've
He's gonna
got
go
a
to the-
16.
Also 16. I forgot that Coco's actually kind of bright.
Yeah, I just got a good roll.
Alright. So Sahiri, Healy, and Coco, you guys all think, we may end up needing people to actually run this place too.
Mm-hmm.
That it might be a good idea once you guys start figuring out exactly how you're gonna run.
I just figured the ghost would bartend.
Bartend is one aspect of an
You
entire
have bartending.
tavern.
You have you think there's bartending. There's a cook potentially.
I was being facetious.
Yes.
I wasn't.
That was my
working on it.
sarcastic voice.
Actually, would the ghost even be able to do anything other than bartending, seeing as how
Apparently he
we
can sweep.
might have seen him upstairs sweeping?
We gonna find out. I'm working on
You
it.
sure that was a second ghost?
I'm hoping it wasn't, but I guess that can still work in our favor.
I mean, if we have an entire ghost staff, it'll cut down on costs.
God. Yeah, no. Someone's causing a bit of a riot down in the tavern area, just randomly gets picked up by thin air and thrown out by the ghosts,
Go do spoopy stuff.
basically.
Yeah, but then no one will come to actually drink at our place.
So,
Ghosts.
real quick, so Sahiri's not able to actually tell how many there are? Is that
I
currently...
don't talk to dead people for a
Not
living.
talking
I'm
about
very
talking to them. Talking about,
counting
like,
them.
She's not
seeing
even
how
alive.
many we might have.
We need a ghost
Didn't we see
inventory.
one that was human and one that was half elf? Am I
You've only
mistaken?
seen one. The other one
Yeah.
never actually.
Sorry.
No, we heard the other one, or it wrote on the window or something.
Yeah, it wrote on the
Something-
window when we got
something had
here.
written on the window.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you hadn't actually seen anything else other than this. This is the first time you've seen any type of manifestation.
That's why I'm curious if it's just the same one and he went upstairs to clean while I took care of the first floor, or what's going on with that. But Sahiri, you would be the only one that I would know currently that could help us here.
I mean,
she does worship Kelimvor, but
It's
As
really not
for-
that hard. All you gotta do is ask.
they're very friendly.
I feel like didn't we try talking to them that first night?
Yes, we did.
I can determine where the undead are, but ghosts really don't count as undead.
So bookmark this and come back to it after we get settled in.
Sounds
yeah.
like a plan.
Because
I mean, we don't have furniture, we don't have inventory, and the staff, I feel, should come after that.
First things first,
mean-
we have to see about getting all of our stuff, and then we will see about staff.
Oh, well, if ghosts are undead, then I can tell you exactly how many undead there are. I have an
Oh.
ability that tells me that. It
Well, I'm gonna take little
is
Mr. Brains here. We're gonna go
Eyes of the Grave.
do some visits.
Yes.
So as long as they're not behind total cover or aren't protected from divination magic, I can totally use that and totally do that. So
How many times?
I can do that 4 times a day. So I can be like, "Hey, ghosts, if you're here, come into the living room," and then see if
Line up
anybody
in
come into the
orderly
living
fashion,
room.
please.
I mean,
It,
Gods, I hope it would be that easy.
I'm sure it won't, but we don't have a whole lot of options here.
Let's keep that on as a rain check for right now, and just make our travels around and get ourselves established, and then we can worry about
Okay.
possibly hiring ghosts.
Field trip. Who's coming?
and
Where are
Garvin
you
kinda
going on a
looks
field
to-
trip to?
You remember that brewery that went pop?
Yes.
We're gonna be stopping by there first.
Apparently.
I don't care what you do with the place as long as you leave my room in the tower alone. I'll take care of that.
And here we were planning on removing the tower.
Don't you dare. I will literally
You
never
won't
hear the
be
end of it.
alive to see it removed then.
Coco glares at you. Bad kitty.
Alrighty. So who's coming along on the field trip?
I'll go on the field trip.
Are there actually there must be other notice boards in the city, right?
Sure.
I
Oh.
hope so.
Coco
Usually
does not
around-
feel that she will be useful on the furniture field trip.
Usually
So
around
she's gonna go-
taverns and stuff. So
She's gonna go check the notice boards because the fastest way to get money is to do jobs. far as
you
she's
don't wanna
concerned.
pick out your own bed, Coco?
Coco does not.
You know, just go into the mattress firm and test them all out one by one.
What's a mattress firm?
Decide what color horsehair you want in your mattress.
No,
Purple.
thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Coco, before you walk off, you hear in your mind in Garvin's voice.
Here, Coco.
I don't know if it confuses her or not. He's not speaking. And with a sleight of hand of 19, he slips a gem to you.
What sort of a gem?
A diamond.
Okay, it goes.
That big.
Yeah,
He knows
alright,
she
hang
likes-
on.
He knows she likes shiny things, so you know.
Okay, hang on a second. So, yeah. That's a. Okay, she rolls a 24 on her sleight of hand, so it's gone.
I'm so tempted.
Don't bother, you won't win.
Her feathers puff up a little bit.
I
Happy
won't
bud.
win versus the Kanku. I already won versus him. Regardless. So, Sakiri, Adrian, Garvin, are you tagging along?
On your mule?
Yeah. He doesn't have any reason not to. He just a mule.
Also, out of character, J. Ross.
Yep.
Are there bookshelves in the library already?
there's some that are built into one of the walls. So it's like
Would
it's
that-
not like a separate bookcase. It's like one of those ones where the wall actually has them built.
Yeah.
tier. So the northern wall has them built in like that.
Would that also be covered in the renovations, or?
You might need to contact Broxley again to
All right,
talk about that.
we can look into that. Just trying to think.
I literally just start pushing him out the door.
Who, me?
Well, attempting to push you out the door. This might wind up looking a lot like a cartoon.
No, I wasn't holding anything up. I was just trying to remember if we already had bookshelves, because that's kind of along the list of things is shelving.
Oh, I know. Adrian's just bored.
We're on our way out.
So
Yeah. Coco's not waiting for you guys. Gone.
Have fun, Coco. Good luck. As I
Bye-bye,
whisper to
buddy.
the open wind.
Say bye-bye.
Watch out for the dock ward.
Bye
That
bye.
raises a few questions.
Bye, bye, birdie.
Okay, so Coco, we'll deal with you first because I think this will be rather quick.
Yeah.
So you had you kind of meander down the road and you're checking taverns for potential notice boards, and you've seen a few different jobs. As you've gone to a couple of different taverns and seen the notice boards, you see something similar popping up multiple times, and it has to do again with seeming undead outbreak spawning from roughly the City of the Dead. So it seems like they're offering 25 gold for every body you put back into their resting places within the city.
Excellent. It's like, yeah, this is what we're talking.
But again,
Okay.
you see this popping up a number of times, and you find that to be very strange. That it's
Is it the same notice?
they're all
Or is
slightly
it-
different, so they're coming from different people, but they all the rewards are coming in apparently through the city guard.
Okay. I assume she's probably got some sort of really terribly cheap parchment somewhere, so she's going to copy one of the notices.
Okay.
And then roll it up and tuck it in her purse, and then she's going to you can come back to me if you want to get to them. But she is going to detour by the City of the Dead.
Okay.
And see what's going on.
Yep, we'll do that in just.
Or do her scouting on her own.
Yep, because that'll take you a little bit to get back over that direction. All right, so and everybody else, you're heading back towards the brewer. Is that correct, or you're getting to Sihiri's house to grab furniture?
I think we were gonna do both, maybe.
Okay, which one do you want to do first?
Probably the closer one. Which I don't know the city of Waterdeep in my head.
It's honestly
I was gonna say,
like different directions from where you are.
So the
About the same
brewer
distance.
first.
Okay.
Because Sahiri's house isn't going anywhere, but who knows what the brewer's gonna do.
Okay, so you guys head back up towards the castle ward where you had come from the yawning portal, because you guys had just left there, and that's when you kind of ran across the brewer, who's one of his giant vats just exploded and spilled mead all down the road, knocking a few people over. Excuse me. You guys slowly make your way up there. It is... Where's that chart?
Wasn't it down the street from the yawning portal?
Yeah, that's where you guys are heading.
Yeah.
And the clouds have started moving back in again. It's starting to actually cool off a little bit as a wind has kind of pushed its way in. So the oppression of the heat has actually died down quite a bit. But you guys slowly make your way up. Sahiri, roll me a d20.
Okay. 11.
11? Okay. So you guys make it all the way up, and let me do something. So you guys are making your way up to the brewers. Come on. And sorry, I'm finding the right set here. Again, it's busy. You guys again are getting closer to the yawning portal, so you get a lot of people who come in and out, and you notice a lot of adventure types kind of moving around to the area. And you guys come up to the brewery, and this time you notice it's actually seems to be running pretty well. The vat you guys had seen exploded looks like it's back up and functioning again. So whatever he did, he got it back up and running relatively quickly. So it didn't seem like you lost anything more than just that supply. So you kind of see smoke billowing up from out of the chimney, and it's definitely looks to be back in business again.
I look at Morgan. Well, what do you want to do?
Sorry, I hard spaced there. Closed?
No, it's open.
Okay. I mean, are we heading in?
I mean, before we go in, are we? What? How are we
We're-
approaching this situation?
We're
trying to
mainly just
convince this
inquiring
man
to
give us-
see about getting some kegs and a decent line of trade so that we can keep stocked up.
Okay. So, I'm not sure how much dealing you have with folk. There are a few ways we could go about this. I just want to make sure that we're clear before we go in, because once I start, there's no backpedaling. It's in or not. So are we going with leveraging things against him? Are we blackmailing him if necessary? Like, what are we doing?
First off, let's see the cost of said things. Like a couple of kegs, that way we can get started. And then if it's a bit too pricey, we can fall back on that.
Sakaris, I think your
Did he
camera
freeze?
lock up.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your camera's completely locked up.
I thought we lost him.
Alright, so either way.
Morgan.
Yes? I legitimately can't tell if he's crashed out or something.
Yeah, I can't either.
No, he's been
Like-
stuck in that position.
Between the camera and him just suddenly not talking, it's really throwing me
I
off.
think he DC'd. We're about break time, aren't we?
Yeah. So guys, let's go ahead.
Yeah,
and
there
we'll
we
take
go.
our first break here while we kind of clear all this stuff up. So hang tight, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. So we'll see you in just a few.
Whoops.
we're back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We are going to be good to go here. And, yeah. So you guys are outside of the brewer.
Did I... I'm not...
The brewer.
So, I'm not sure we ever established. How are we going about this, Morgan?
Figure out costs, and if it seems to be too high, then we can always see about leveraging the fact that they made that critical error.
So you start and I swoop in and be the bad guy if necessary?
If that would be what you want. Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know.
no. I don't think I
Fine.
actually wrote down this this brewery. Does it have a signboard outside?
It's the, no, I had set one up, so, we'll call it the, Howling...
Catastrophic keg.
The powder keg?
The Howling Brewery.
That works.
Perfect time for cat to meow.
And I'm also going to assume the individual that caused said explosion does not have an identity currently.
I don't know, have you gone and introduced yourself to him?
I mean, we talked to him when we went to investigate originally. I just can't remember because I apparently didn't write it down. Which throws me off, actually. Poor kitty. I just can't remember if we actually got his name when we ended up talking to him before. Anyone?
I'll be
So,
honest, I don't remember.
I didn't. Coco only figured out that he was lying when he said it was an accident.
Yeah, and that's why we're basically using that as a leverage thing.
Yep.
so I just walk right in, straight up to the bar, and introduce myself in classic
Adrian
fashion.
fashion.
Uh-huh.
So you do recognize the owner. He is there. Oh, I remember you.
Oh, hello, friend. I'm not sure I caught your name last time.
Owen.
Owen. Pleasure. I'm Adrian. Adrian Morningstar.
What can I do for you today?
Ah, yes. Sorry, I'm Morgran. We are here to inquire about possibly setting up a bit of a system so that we might open a tavern. We would like to see how much kegs of ale would be, just to keep stocked up, and possibly see about keeping this as a regular trade.
Well, I mean, normally the guild takes care of that. I don't know what I can do specifically for you.
Well, you make ale, correct?
Yes.
And do
And
you ship
sometimes you
that
even
off
keep
to
it.
specific companies?
Well, typically the guild will put out requests for supplying of different taverns, and we kind of just fill those orders as need be. So I don't really, the taverns themselves don't always get to pick and choose.
And if we were so inclined to try to finagle our way to selecting yours?
Well, alright. I can specifically go and take a request if I'm looking for it, and we know what we're looking for. Do you have a name of your tavern?
Not yet.
What do you come
Troll
up-
Skull Tavern.
No.
Why not?
because we didn't discuss it and I don't like it.
Fine.
I'm so glad I was muted.
I can't exactly take the business of a tavern that doesn't have a name. I need to know.
We mainly just came to inquire about possible prices and, establish that we might be able to rely on you in the future.
Well, the standard fare for being supplied on is an average of 10 gold per 10 day. That's usually included as part of your guild dues.
Would that be an insight? Just to make sure?
Sure.
Because as is, I don't really trust this guy. Not I.
Oh, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh.
As far as you can tell.
Yep.
100% telling you the truth. Adrian, you feel like he's telling you the truth, that almost everything is done through the guild, but you feel like he's not fully 100% telling you the exact process.
Can you elaborate on that at all?
So you can tell it's that the work is given to the guild to handle, so they do put out the notices, but the actual funds are collected by the individual brewers, and they're the ones who actually send the charge.
So they would control how much it costs?
Now, I completely understand that may be the normal price for such an arrangement, but perhaps for someone such as yourself, and working with folks such as ourselves in particular, you may be able to work out something slightly more mutually beneficial. Obviously, when people order a drink and ask from whence it came, it would be good to have a silver tongue to deliver that message, would it not? Just as it would be good to keep a silver tongue in its mouth about certain other, and I look at the keg, slightly more catastrophic subjects.
My thoughts exactly.
Roll a persuasion check.
Holy Jesus Christ.
I hope that's a good Holy Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, that last one was supposed to be a 23. This is a 22. I can't do math.
I rolled a 3, so. It's like, oh, you remember that.
Oh, I remember a great many things, friend.
Okay, okay, alright. I will take half that. 5 gold per den day. I will keep an endless supply, as much as you guys need to be able to supply it. We can always revisit if things are going above my means.
Fair enough. I have one other question before I, obviously discuss this with the more numbers-oriented folk in the group. Would this be frowned upon by the guild? Is this going to get either us or yourself in any trouble?
Well, no. The prices are dictated by the brewers themselves. The guild fees are meant actually for membership, and that you are willing to have brewers supply you with them, and it's negotiations with us from there. So, no, as long as we're mutually agreed upon value, then there's nothing that the guild can say. However, prices do need to be kept fair, so we will keep that as much under wraps as possible. This is lower than I would have gone for anybody else.
Of course. And I will do my utmost to make sure that your fine establishment is known by many a patron for this, and I look at the keg again, kindness.
You have my word on my honor as a dwarf.
So,
Very well.
Morgan?
When would you have your first? When would you expect to open that you would need your first shipment?
We are currently in the means of setting everything up, so we may be back in a few days.
Within 10 days.
Yes.
Within a 10-day. All right. So we will do our first shipments. Check in with me to determine how many kegs you will need to be able to have delivered within 2 days of the first 10 days. So within 8 days from now.
Now, when it come, as you said, these negotiations are figured out between the customer and the proprietor. Why don't we just draw that up right now? And I just pull out paper and writing utensils.
Very well.
And I don't specify how many we need, but, and I'm like we make sure that we slightly avoid the topic of exactly how much. I mean, I guess. I don't know, maybe someone who's like better at this kind of shit should help me. But
That's partly why I asked if it would be wise or intelligent to bring this type of thing up, because I don't honestly know.
oh, Adrian works on favors. This man is now in my pocket.
Yes.
Well, since you all will be opening for the first time, I imagine you will not be as busy as you expect.
Not quite.
I can give you. How about we do 4 kegs of all 3 of my different flavored brews for your first delivery.
I mean, Morgan.
Sounds like a decent deal to me. Just for starting off at the very least.
Okay. So he quickly fills out the information. Says, "I hereby agree to deliver." As I said, 4 kegs of his 3 different.
2 kegs of standard and 2 kegs of variety.
He's got a
Yes.
pale ale, he's got a deep amber, and he's got a just straight mead.
2 kegs of straight mead and then 1 of each of the other then.
I think it's
This works.
actually 2, 2, and 2 is what he agreed.
Did he?
I think it was 2 of each of the 3 flavors.
This works.
So, and he signs it, and you see in great scrawling handwritings, brewer Owen Howling.
Now, as a perception roll, I think, can I get a judge on how big the kegs are?
Sure, you can look around.
Okay. Fuck. They're big. I might be able to fit on them.
Yeah, it's not too hard to see. There's normal barrel-sized kegs, even with your limited perception there.
Can you remind me of his name one more time, Draconic?
Owen.
Owen Howling.
Owen. Now, Owen, if I'm to be spouting your name to the huddled masses that we plan to accrue in our humble establishment, I do need to be able to vouch for my product. Maybe get a sampler?
Oh, absolutely. Would your dwarf friend like one as well, or anybody else for that matter?
Aye.
I'm fine.
No, thank you.
Okay, so he comes out. So he brings out 2 mugs. Said, "Here's the pale ale." He goes back, grabs out 2 more mugs, and here's the deep amber, and then comes back out, goes out, fills up 2 more, comes back, and here's the mead. And they're only half full, so he's giving you samples of each of them.
I kind of go for it.
Yeah, it's like a beer flight at that point.
Yeah. I kind of wanted it to be like some little silly sketch where every time he came back, the mug was already empty.
I mean, it could be. It can't be that. I mean, it's half of the mug, so.
Morgan, we do have other errands to run, and I know I'm the people person, but I do need you functional to make decisions.
We dwarves are very sturdy, yes. Now, just to clarify, this original agreement will just be the 6 kegs, and then afterwards it will continue to be the same, or?
Unless the need arises for more. Yeah, that'll be a renegotiate every 10 days.
Alright.
Static deal with the option to renegotiate on either side. Is it good?
Roll a Constitution check.
Oh shit. This is gonna go.
You guys are drinking 3. I mean, yeah, it's only half, but we'll see how you guys handle 3.
It's very good. And now you're plastered.
My
That
rolls
is
are
in
shit
fact a
today.
nat 20.
Sir, give me your dice.
No.
Well, for the first one, you both find that the pale ale is very pleasing to the tongue. Goes down, doesn't seem to have any effect on you.
Good. Roll again.
Yep.
Oh no. 15, 16. Math is hard.
Okay. You both seem to like the second one also. It's very flavorful, much more so than the previous one. But again, it doesn't seem to have it. You guys seem to still be pretty sober.
Just wait for the nat 1 here.
Yeah. Man, those next negotiations are going to be great. Oh, cool.
It's the same number.
Same.
What the hell?
Y'all can really hold it. So, again, the meat is much sweeter. Has a nice little bite to it though, but it doesn't. You guys are just handling like champs right now. But you liked all 3 of them are really, really good. You think these are sold pretty well.
Wonderful. I think this will be a very beneficial arrangement.
Very well.
I think we have more errands to attend to, so we can actually follow through on our end of our new arrangement. So,
Yes.
if you would excuse us, we have a carpenter to go see about some tables.
Well, if anything changes,
And possible
feel
mugs.
free to let me know. Otherwise, I will see you within 10 days.
Sounds
Alright.
good. Alright,
And
gang,
we're out.
onward.
Okay.
And I
He
start to
seems
lead
a
and then
bit
go,
off.
where are we going? Because I have next to no sense of
We're
direction.
going to my house to look at the furniture that I have
Aye.
and pick through my stuff. You know, I guess take all the kitchen utensils and bits and any furniture we want.
I'm gonna look over at Garvin and say, hey, any chance we can get a cart for that mule for this next part?
What do you mean a cart?
I've
All
got a
joking-
cart.
So I start fussing with my glasses. Yeah, if he pays for it. In your
Oh.
hand, Garb.
All joking aside, it's probably gonna be a bit much for 2 of us to carry.
Garvin kind of leans in and like whisper, like talks into Bob's ear.
How much should we charge him for you to pull a cart, Bob?
I mean, you're not really charging me. I'm not getting any of the furniture out of this deal.
Oh,
It's
okay. We'll
rude
do
to
it for free then,
interrupt,
Bob says.
That's what I thought.
Might I also add that I have access to, a cart and things to pull said cart part of
Yeah.
the job?
But I'm not going to just assume that we can just freely use another man's donkey.
Spoil sport. To Sahiri.
I may joke quite often, but this is a matter of getting us situated in our new living establishment.
Mm-hmm.
I can't guarantee what condition the cart will be in at this moment in time, but it'll be there.
Starve it.
Okay, so
Job hazards being what they are.
True enough.
you guys are gonna head back down towards the city of the dead.
Tasty.
Morgan, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Did Kobe get back
And
with us?
modifiers?
Not yet. Nope, just a straight d20. Nat 20.
Yikes.
I'm gonna say nat 29. I don't think you're rolling the right thing.
No, misclick.
All right, roll me a
My,
d100.
my fingers. Oh, Jesus Christ, why? What?
Is he gonna explode?
No, you triggered something.
Ow! I was just walking and minding my own business.
I mean, there are wandering undead in the city.
You haven't quite gotten
Which
There
there.
are
one?
random encounters.
You never know what things you're gonna run across as you're walking through Waterdeep.
That was entirely.
Roll me a d4, please.
Jesus Christ, man!
So many tables.
Do I turn into a chicken?
I know what's going on.
We get intact. Yeah, yeah.
You find, as you are walking along, you hear the mew of a cat.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, you do.
So, as a group, you guys actually hear the mewing of a cat off to the side.
I mean, I look to see if I see the cat.
Alright.
I mean, if the cat's gonna mew, I'm gonna look towards it. That's an instinctual thing. If we're just walking along and we hear a cat meow,
Yeah,
there's
do
no
I...
reason to be suspicious of a meowing cat.
So,
That's the thing. Do I then roll a perception to try and get a fix on where that came from, or if I see the cat?
you hear it off to your right. It sounds like it's coming from the edge of an alley.
I'm gonna start rubbing my temples and ask if anyone else heard that.
It's a cat. We're in a city, and that's an alley.
No shit.
When you start hearing a random cat amidst all the rest of the bustling town folks, that's a bit
I'm
strange.
sure
to
this is
me.
like the 7th or 8th cat that I've heard.
So.
I mean,
This one sounds... It's almost like a forlorn cry.
So it sounds upset or something.
Yeah,
Damn it.
It doesn't sound like it's a normal just alley cat calling, warding off predators or rivals or crooning for a mating ritual or anything like that. It sounds like it's a very upset and sad cat.
Or sad.
It's
No one
Rory.
No one loves it.
Yeah, it's our freaking cat.
Based on a true story.
so what? Are we supposed to help the cat? Is that what you want to do? I thought we were getting furniture.
This will just take a few seconds, hopefully. So, gonna kind of start walking towards that alleyway.
You start hearing bunch of random meows in your head in different variations of my voice.
I'm gonna take a python out and throw it at him. This is a joke. I'm not actually doing that.
Yeah, you turn around and I'm just like messing with my glasses, like cleaning them or whatever.
Stop it.
So are you going
Stop
over to,
what?
to look at the cat?
Against my better judgment as a player, yes. My character will.
Okay. As you get closer, you see there's a cat sitting underneath of under a box. It's actually looks like it's a very well cared for cat. It doesn't look stray. And it has a collar with a little medallion on it.
And this is why people around Texas need to put their goddamn pets on leashes.
Did you find it?
It would seem so.
Kitty.
Gonna try to see what's on the tag, hopefully?
As you get closer, the cat looks up at you. Meow.
Don't
Comes
give me
up,
the puppy
rubs
dog
up
eyes.
against your leg, and as you're able to get close enough, the cat puts its paws on your knee and looks up at you, and you can see there's a name dangling off the collar, and it says Sonata.
Poor kitty face.
That is indeed quite the sonata you're putting on.
Roll me an investigation check.
Yep. Fuck.
That good, huh?
This is why we need to get you real die. We'll send it to you after.
I mean, I would still have to remember where the investigation thing is on the list so that I know what I add on to it. That's what held me up there.
Yeah, you don't see anybody around from where you're sitting at the moment.
I'm gonna roll animal handling.
You came with me?
Be my best friend.
You came with me down this dark alleyway to investigate some random cat that required too many dice?
It's at the edge of the alley.
It's at the edge of the alleyway.
Alright.
And so,
Alright.
when you said you found it, I went, kitty, and started walking over.
So,
So I want this cat to be my best friend. Holy goddamn. You monster.
give me your dice.
Okay. No.
Don't scare away the cat.
My kitty.
You come up and the cat, you tickle under his ear and under his chin, and for whatever reason he just leaps up onto your shoulder and just curls up and just purrs.
Well, that's where that lives now. Let's move on.
Pet the kitty.
Does
Adrian
the
has
Are
that
cat
you
have
taken
an
care of.
owner?
Are you looking around for an owner or anything like
Well,
that?
we can figure that out. I mean, oh, it doesn't.
I mean, there's a name on the tag, and we don't really know where to go and report a missing cat currently. Unless
we can
Sahiri.
bring it to the gods. They're about
Do
that useful.
I know where we report a missing pet, or where to?
Because I'm not from around here.
I feel like the guards would not be amused with our visit. We found this.
Here, have random pretty cat. Its name is Sonata.
Holding it up by
It's
the
hold-
scruff.
No, I'm just like holding it under his
is
front
there
leg,
anything
like,
else on the tag? Like, return to.
That's what I was gonna do the
Nope.
perception roll or
There's
anything, but
nothing else on the tag other than the name Sonata.
lovely.
the alleyway?
Edward, roll me a investigation check as you're looking around.
Okay. What? Oh my god. Next session, I'm just gonna die. I'm telling you now. Because,
Now,
like,
Or
every
wait,
this session
wait,
if you
wait.
get into combat.
Did you
It's
say this
true.
was a black cat?
I didn't actually describe the cat.
You just said that it was well taken care of.
Yes, it was well groomed.
What color is the cat?
The cat is actually a tabby.
Okay. I want your dice.
Rolled a 22. You see, a half elf kind of working through the crowd, and as she gets closer, as he gets closer, you hear him yelling out the name Sonata.
Oh! I think we found the kitty's owner. And I sort of wave to them to try to get their attention and then point at my shoulder.
He hasn't seen you yet. Good God, that was a really bad roll. But he is coming closer because he has been coming up that direction, though.
Adrin, the cat is on your shoulders. Have fun.
Okay, so I point my finger at the person and I mess with my glasses a little bit. And I'm like, hey, look at the alleyway. This message.
And you see him kind of go, and then looks right at you. And he comes running at you, hands in the air with a big old smile on his face.
What the fuck?
So, oh, Sonata, you found my lovely Sonata. You notice he's got a lute strapped to his back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much. What's your name? How?
I'm Adrin.
Oh, Adrin. Sonata, please. Are you ready to come home? I'm so sorry for opening that door. And you see,
Who's a good kitty?
you see the cat kind of stretch and jump over into his arms. And it's like, my name is Alexian. I'm a bard. I can't offer you much, but I'd be glad to tell a tale in your honor for saving my poor dear Sonata.
Do you know, funny you should mention that you're a bard and you would do this sort of task for us. We recently came into the possession of a property, that we are planning to turn into a tavern. How would you like a slightly more steady gig?
That would be wonderful. Where can we find this?
Bill Alley.
I'm new. Ask him. And I pointed at Morgan.
Troll Skull Alley.
Troll Skull
We are now
Troll
the
Skull.
current owners of the Troll Skull Manor.
I believe I know where that is.
It's not staying named that, I promise.
Apparently, Adrin does not like trolls.
It's so off-putting.
Are you open
It's-
now, or is it something that will be opening later?
We are currently in the works of setting everything up. We are about to go and see about getting some tables and other cutlery.
We need the accoutrement, and then we can open them.
When can I expect to perform?
Within the next 10 days.
Yes.
Next 10 days. Oh. Very well. I have nothing scheduled beyond that as of right now. I will take you up on that offer, and I thank you again
Neat.
for saving my poor dear Sonata.
Gonna step forward, introduce myself. I am Morgran, and go to shake his hand.
Thank you very much, Morgan.
A nice, firm, tight handshake. Don't lose your cat again.
I won't.
Good man.
Don't mind
See him
Gore. He's
shaking
kind of
his
sick.
hand. You should be a little bit more careful with the bard who, kind of needs.
Makes a
their
living with
hands.
that.
Yeah, we need him.
Take better care of your cat, then. That is all I
Take
ask.
care of your bard, then.
All right.
And as we walk past him, like, good.
It's a lovely kid.
He looks at you, gives you a happy meow.
Yeah, I just like scratch it under the chin as I'm walking past.
Onward.
All right. So you guys make it the rest of the way. You're just outside of the City of the Dead. As you guys are coming around, you guys spot Coco kind of walking around the outside of the wall to the city.
I'm
Okay.
skulking.
So Coco, you had noticed you hadn't seen any
Hi,
undead,
Coco.
But throughout the gates, you have seen that rolling fog kind of still, even after the heat and the wind blowing through. You kind of see the rolling fog still, kind of throughout the entire region.
Yeah, I'm gonna message at her again, and then clear as day, not at all subtle. Hi, Coco.
I assume I see them.
In your head.
Yeah, at this point, you probably would have seen them as they were coming around the corner, especially this group.
This being my first time going towards the city of the dead, how out of place would that fog be?
Well, from where you're coming in at, you don't see any of the gates. So there's a big wall surrounding the outside of the city of the dead to protect the city.
It's just a giant stone wall?
Yeah, there's a big stone wall from where you all are standing.
Oh, jeez.
And then there's gates, a myriad of gates that are spread out throughout the edge of around the perimeter.
I thought it was just going to be like some high wrought iron fence.
Nope, it's actually stone.
Gotcha.
Very much keep the dead in, keep the living out.
It's not
Coco
the
will
first time that things have.
They learned their lesson.
But I'm just liking the idea of there being a zombie at the gate trying to reach through the wrought iron fence and nab people.
This is in Raccoon City.
Great.
Yeah, you like that idea until that motherfucker grabs your face.
Exactly.
I ain't
Sorry.
saying-
So yeah, since they're here, Coco will join them, and then she sort of steps in front of Sahiri and hands her the copied notice.
I take the notice and look at it.
So you see that there's a reward going on for returning any undead that have risen back to the graves. And it's a 25 gold reward per body from the City Watch. Now, the one she had isn't written by the City Watch, but they say that's where they turn the rewards into.
I mean, it looks like Coco did, but
So now they want us to handle the problem.
Right? Does that mean we
Man.
get paid for the ones we already killed?
We didn't bring them their bodies, though. Clearly, they want some undead body collection. I don't know. The guard's weird.
Roll an insight check on that.
Me?
No, Adrin for that thought.
There's a bad roll. Ish. 13.
Yeah, it's still not bad. You kind of believe that this is something that has been they were put up since the time you guys were dealing with them, and today. It looks like most of these have been put up probably this morning. These notices, so something potentially has gotten a little bit more out of hand since the last time you were there.
Coco doesn't know the words for it, but you could say, "I told you so."
Does she try to get me to teach her that?
She points again at the paper and goes,
What? You mean like I told you so? Yeah, well, if they're putting up notices and now these notices, it's probably got worse. And as much as it pains me to even suggest contemplating getting involved, that is decent money for putting down a bunch of zombies.
We're kind of already involved.
"Yes, please." Coco points to the 25 GP reward again.
Yeah. That covers all of us past 3 times for 10 days. So, herein lies the inherent question. Do we continue on our current objective and go to Sahiri's house and move furniture for approximately 5 ever? Or do we go on a zombie murdering spree?
Why don't we just pay somebody to move the furniture for us? and then do this.
Don't we need money for various other things first?
This is why I keep him.
So, I'm gonna raise my hand here, and, how many undead? And is there a time scale anywhere on that listing? Hey, Sir Hiri.
Yeah?
How are the dead at night?
Well, the actual dead are quite quiet at night. The undead, slightly different. What terms are you asking? You know, are they more active at night?
I see your specific point here. Yes, are the undead active, and do they have any type of better vision, anything like that, that we should know about? That you might know about?
Let me think. I mean, we did encounter a few during the day previously?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't remember what time it was.
It was morning.
It was early.
I mean, I feel like the time of day doesn't matter so much. You know.
And time scale on that that notice there?
Unless I'm mistaken, it was closer to the afternoon or early evening when we encountered our not-so-dead friends.
Well, it was after you and I had a nice talk with the Genasi next door.
They're so cool.
They're nice.
But
We'll
there's
have to invite
no-
them over for a drink.
As far as the notice board's message said, there was no time frame, there was no specific date and time, there was no specific numbers. It was just a very general return undead to their resting places, 25 gold per period.
So we could take a slight detour, maybe kill a few undead, bring them back to the guards, make some gold.
It's a slight detour.
We would haul the dead to the guards?
Isn't that
I
what
mean,
they
yeah,
want?
what the
Undead,
hell
don't
does
they
it?
want the bodies?
Well, I mean,
They
it
they
does
just-
in the resting places.
Oh, well, that's easy enough. We can put them back in their graves.
This is definitely your area of expertise.
Yes, it is. I'm
Does
good
it
at putting
have to
people back
be-
in the grave.
Does it have to be their original grave? Because that may be a bit of a nightmare.
This is very true, trying to figure out who came from where. Well, maybe if I buried them, I might remember, but...
That is a genuine question. Yes, I am that stupid.
I
Not
mean,
that specific.
Just says put them back in the ground. We got that covered.
and we would just go to a guard
It
afterwards and
seems
get
like,
paid?
Like, put it back in the ground, they mean make sure the spirits are at rest.
Make sure the zombie doesn't come back. The undead doesn't come back. They have a habit sometimes of popping back up again.
Sort of salt and burn it.
Well, once they stay down for a certain amount of time, they're usually, pretty good. I can do a little, prayer over the grave and hope that
Now,
stays dead.
question. How would they react to being dismembered and then put back into the grave?
The zombies probably wouldn't care.
No,
all
no,
that
the
much.
people
guards?
that
The
made
people-
this.
I don't think they're gonna dig the person back up and say, "Oh, look, they're missing a spleen."
I'm not thinking spleen. We'll just make sure that they don't have use of their limbs anymore.
Well,
That
you
way, if
fucking
any.
up individual.
I mean,
Hey,
if you
hey,
want to
I am
disgrace
thorough,
bodies, you
sir.
can, but I'm not gonna help.
I am thorough.
I feel like if the correct rites are said over them, it might solve the problem.
That is your area of expertise still. I am going off of my past experiences and not liking undead.
Or at the very least, make it slightly more comical.
Now I'm just imagining an arm doing the worm across the ground. But yes, would we want to do this before or after setting up, like, what we're gonna be moving? and then possibly inquiring about hiring someone to transport everything to said manor.
Right. Well, why not do this? Get the money. Then we have money to hire people, and we can keep making money while they do it for us.
Potentially.
Yeah, we've got the money currently, but at the same time, I just want to try and get everything done as quickly as possible. So if we want to go gallivanting into the graveyard before moving all these heavy things or hiring people to do it for us, I'm game.
Onward into the city of the dead, I suppose.
Well, that's a statement I never thought I'd hear.
Now, does the City of the Dead have a check-in, anything like that?
There are gates stationed throughout the area, and
There's a
They are
guest
man-
book
they
you
are-
can sign.
That's
are
where I was
manned
going.
by the
I
guard.
flash my badge, we go through, it's all good.
The guard in the post just suddenly straightens up, salutes. Go on in.
So if you
Give
guys
the
continue,
secret handshake.
if you guys keep walking along the outer perimeter, you guys eventually come up to one of the gates, and you can actually see there were 2 guards at guard stations just outside of the gate there.
Do we recognize either of them?
Nope.
Would we see any of them fog from here, or...
You can actually see the fog pretty clearly.
I'm gonna take a note of the surroundings and then look over at Sahiri and ask if that's normal.
At certain times of year? Is this one of those?
I mean,
No,
it's
not normal now.
It's cooled back down, but there's rain clouds overhead, and I'm not used to there being fog out.
It's still a bit of an oddity, even for the City of the Dead.
Especially since it's right now, it looks
Gotcha.
like it's literally just covering the perimeter of the city. It's not the entire all of Waterdeep.
Yeah, that's a strange one right there.
Pretty much Sahiri's gonna take a look at the guards, nod at them, and just go through.
This should be fun.
They actually open the gates. While they don't know, well, you don't know them by name. You've seen them around before, Sahiri, just from your regular happening.
I greet, I say, hey, got some business to attend to with my friends.
Anything we can assist with?
Not at this time, but should we require your assistance, we will come back and get you.
I have an inquiry. Where do we turn in the job notice thing? The
Should we come across any undead?
You
I'm blanking on the
can
word for it.
you can always bring their bodies back here, and we have actually determined to set up a pyre along the edge of the wall in order to dispose of the bodies as opposed to returning them back to the ground. At this point, they've gotten a little out of hand lately.
Wait, I was right. We burn it.
That's much cleaner than what I had in mind.
Yeah, no, trust me, it is. Don't.
Okay, well, good. Great.
So for any that you bring back, we will fill out a billet, and you can take it back to the main guard post and claim your reward.
Excellent. Thank you.
Be careful. It's been quite overrun lately. Its reasons
Always.
we're on the outside and not on the inside of the city at the moment.
Always careful. Yeah, the last time we entered here, some of the guards were not so understanding of what was going on.
They were straight dicks.
Coco pipes up and says, "What a jerk," in Sahiri's voice.
Jeez.
Well, we take all kinds.
Yep.
Some people just want to be done with their job and get on home. So,
Speaking
inward
of
we
which-
go.
Yeah, that.
And we're walking.
Gonna hang back with Coco and see about, hey, Do we want to run scout?
Coco is actually already trying to stealth away, so she nods and mimes sort of ducking and going. So stealthy. That is the name of the game.
So we just, scout ahead all stealthy like.
Yes.
You take the right, I'll take the left. All right.
All right, so you guys are coming in through the southern gate.
And I'm rolling everything at disadvantage. This is gonna be great.
Oh right.
Yeah, although a bunch of us took a level of exhaustion, but that's still an 18.
Yeah, if you're trying to stealth, roll a stealth check. So d20 plus your stealth modifier, but at disadvantage. So
I forgot the disadvantage from exhaustion.
it's 2 dice to the lowest.
Yeah.
I still get an 18, which I'm not gonna complain. Rogues, man.
I got a 10 as disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So you guys are coming in through the southern gate, and you guys, the path kind of splits off as you head north. One splits off to the east, and one splits off to the northeast and the northwest.
Left and right.
Yeah, you have a choice between left and right. Left will
So
take you
here,
to the
which way is your
northwest.
house?
She's outside.
Jesus Christ.
Gesundheit.
She's not actually in the city. She's just outside of the city with them.
Yeah, but like, which direction is her house?
Oh, she's in the south of you guys, so you guys are about 2 blocks away from where she lives. She currently lives.
So back the way we came.
Well, if neither of these roads leads us closer to where you live, I say left.
Sure, left is good.
Okay, so you guys slowly continue moving up the path. It goes on for about another 150 feet, and again, you get another T branch. One continues on the path you're going, and then another one starts going up to the northeast.
Left.
Alright, we're scouting up ahead, so
Yep.
keeping
so
an eye out
Go
also.
ahead and roll me a perception check.
Would that also be with disadvantage?
Everything
Yes.
is disadvantage.
Damn.
Every ability and every time we fight gonna be at disadvantage.
I wish I knew that earlier.
It's not on. It'll only be on
Uh,
checks. It's not on attacks.
I thought it was
on
on-
saves.
How does
Just
that
ability.
make
Tax is
sense?
level 2.
Yeah.
I
One
forgot.
level's just checks.
That makes absolutely no sense, but okay.
Man, you're not quite as perceptive and not when you're tired.
Oh, there's a waste of a natural 20.
Mm,
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Or-
But that's still a
almost relate.
that's still a 16. So
Okay. So
I won't complain too hard. But oh,
further up the path, as the
So
fog is
sad.
still pretty thick. So would you actually roll with the disadvantage though?
16.
Okay. That's still actually fine. As you look further up ahead, through the thickening of the fog, you see 5 kind of shadows slowly moving ahead of you.
Okay.
But they look like they're kind of going from right to left across the path.
Okay.
Is
So
she
they're
visible?
ahead of me and they're crossing the path.
Yeah, so they're about 60 feet ahead. Which you can just
Okay.
barely make out the shadows through the fog.
Okay.
She's the only one that saw that?
Yes.
So I stealth back to the group, and point up ahead.
5.
Then she mimics moving the direction in which they're moving.
Okay.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I'm still up ahead, bow at the ready.
Having no idea that you're about to walk into things.
Yep.
Love it.
I'm not sure Coco knows where you are because we took different. Right, we were covering different areas.
You were on the right side of the road, I was on the left.
So would we have been in view of each other?
If you were looking towards each other, then you probably could see each other. But as
Okay,
you're moving
then
along,
then yeah, Coco. If Coco could Coco could see him, that she would have done a thing.
Like,
So-
stop.
So
Is
I
like
thought he was further out in a direction that I couldn't see. So that changes. That changes.
are we
Allow me a
inside
minor
the fog?
minor retcon. Minor retcon.
Yeah, it's you guys are inside the fog. It's pretty much as soon as you walk in
Okay.
into the gates.
I didn't know if it was just like around the edge of the city of the dead, or if it was just the entire city of the
No,
dead.
it's the entire city. 'Cause-
Lovely.
So the city kind of it's almost like rolling hills and things, and it goes up, and you can see you can see the tops of mausoleums and crypts and things like that. As were different areas. So there's at the top of a hill, you can kind of see a really large mausoleum with a statue out front. But again, it's partly obscured because there's a deep level of fog, and it doesn't go all the way up. It's kind of lower. It's maybe 5 or 6 feet high, kind of spreading out throughout the entirety of the city, though.
I'm gonna hold my position with the bow at the ready.
I think Coco's also
Garvin
going to pull out her short bow.
Garvin, this is gonna sound ridiculous, but can you get really high up with one of your magics?
Not really.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if maybe there's a starting point for all of this. We just start waving my hand through fog. Like,
I mean, this isn't really my expertise.
and it is mine. Well, so there are 5 up ahead, and they are heading to the... I don't know which direction it was supposed to be, so that way. Do we just wait for them to go away? Do we kill them? I think we're here to kill them. Yeah?
I mean, that's
We're definitely here to get rid of
125
them.
gold.
Did we already confirm that they're the zombies?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be the first. Adrit's good out here.
Coco rolls her eyes and sneaks back out.
Well, would they be within, what was it, 60 feet of us?
They were within 60
Unobstructed?
feet of Coco before she sneaked back,
she
so
was
not
probably
quite.
about 20 feet ahead of you guys.
Because if we move up and they're not obstructed, I can at least know if there is undead there. So,
What is 60 feet in front of us? Like, what type of is this just a road? Is there anything lining the road? Any structures?
It's a path, so it actually is kind of a road that goes through. It's it's a road that goes straight through, and there's a number of different like mausoleums. You can see some graves above ground, kind of all stretched along. And as you guys are walking through and sitting there talking about it, the rain starts to fall from the sky.
And now we're wet.
Ghost feathers immediately go. Right, she's going to stealth forward again, see if she can catch sight of where they are now.
Okay.
Should I re-roll, or
Yeah, go ahead and roll
are we going to
stealth
keep
because
the...
you come out and
Okay. $18 again.
Fuck, what was my stealth again?
you gotta re-roll it at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this moment to remind everybody that I am the most effective when you are at 0 hit points
Yep.
when it comes to healing.
So, you move back up again, and again you can still see the figures are still moving really, really slowly, and they still haven't even made it across the road yet. But they're still just shadows of moving through the fog.
Do you want me to roll perception and see if I can see either of these two, so I can just message?
If you want to move up closer.
I don't want to move up. I just want to cast message from here.
I mean, can I see that this is clearly like? Can I tell what type of, or can I see this from where I'm at?
So from where you guys are, it's going to be about 80 feet away.
I am perched on the mule. I don't know if that helps me at all. I mean, it does give me a bit more height, but
We lost our Coco.
We have regained our cover.
Budgie, come back.
No.
I don't know what happened. Discord just stopped and relaunched, and I was like, what? Why?
I've been having that lately too. So.
Why you do this, Discord? Anyway, apologies.
Roll me. If you're gonna perch yourself on top of the mule, go ahead and give me a perception check.
well, yeah, I've been up there the whole time because
Okay.
that armor's still in my bag. They've got no idea that Garvin could, walk potentially. So yeah, I mean, I would be kind of looking out, especially if Adrian's moving up to take an investigation.
Okay.
This is perception.
Yeah, perception.
17.
Okay.
And I have a -2 to my perception. That's about as good as it's gonna get.
That's pretty damn good. So, kind of perching yourself up, and you're actually slightly above the fog. So for what you see is you see it kind of really rolling around along the grounds of the City of the Dead. You don't see any real origin point at the moment. You haven't seen it really roll in anywhere. But you can see the direction that Coco was pointing. You see kind of 5 heads. They don't look in great shape, and they're really slowly just trudging along through the just from that'd be east to west across the road.
Does it look like they're made of decayed flesh, or does this look like
They
is it
don't
obviously
look,
undead? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, they don't look human, or at least they look like the remains of human.
Garvin casts Chill Touch on one of them.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, did you expect anything different?
Like, surprise round style?
So
Yeah,
I'll give you
he
the
just-
first
he just
attack
kinda
roll
like-
initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
They
kind
don't
of
know you're
hoping
there.
that Coco can sneak up on them before they detect her. Because if
Well,
she can,
ideally, they should be fixated on the man on top of the mule, not the rest of you. And hopefully, these things aren't smart. That's
as
Garvin's.
long as they haven't spotted her, that first attack she'll get is a sneak attack.
Natural 20. I have advantage, right? They haven't seen me.
Correct.
Nice.
Yeah. Natural 20.
The dwarf and the Kenku are pretty stealthed
Give
out right
me,
now.
Oh no, because it's one single attack. Never mind, you're fine.
That is 13 points of necrotic damage, and it is not able to heal.
Okay.
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And if it's undead, it also has disadvantage on its attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
That works.
Nice.
Give me 1 second, because I gotta pull up some stuff. And with that, you guys are gonna go into initiative.
I mean, you would hear
That a frosty
Garvin would be making like some sort of chanting or something.
Yep.
When he casts a spell.
Initiative doesn't have disadvantage, right?
No.
No.
Good. I rolled a 1.
Thank- Oh no.
Oh my god.
The 2 stealthy people got the complete opposite sides of the spectrum here. Oh wait,
You were being extra carefully stealthy, and kind of delayed you a little bit.
I forgot to add my initiative roll. Add an
Okay.
4.
So. Bring this ahead and tell me the order here.
So 20 is our highest initiative with our lovely Coco. 14 for Garvin.
Okay.
We've got a tie between Adrian and Keeley at 4. I think.
Which of you two wants to go first?
And then
What's your dex?
Tie between who and who?
You and me.
you and Adrian.
Oh, I've got 17 decks.
He goes first.
All right.
Okay.
And then last we have Sahiri with a 3.
Beat of cleric is right.
Okay.
It's the best spot for a cleric to be at the end of the round.
So.
You say that, but my cleric died because she didn't go first.
All right. So Coco, you are hidden, so you can go ahead and take advantage on your first shot.
Exciting time. All right.
Now, did this thing still stand after I hit it?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
I don't know if Coco necessarily saw which zombie got hit, so she's going
It
to.
was for like visuals. It creates a skeletal at the location. A ghostly skeletal hand in the space of the creature within range gets made, and it swipes at the.
So I'm assuming
target.
it was the first
And it actually hangs on to the target's neck, I guess, or something.
Okay. But it was the first one you saw, so it was right up. They're kind of lined
Yeah,
up.
until the hand clings to the target until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so yeah,
There's one right in front, and then there's another one kind of staggered, and then there's another one. They're all kind of walking almost in a line, going straight across.
okay, so yeah, Coco will take aim at the same one, the one that's closest, and that is a. That was not a very good roll, but luckily, very good at what she does. That's a 6.
16? Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Plus 5, so wow, I'm rolling for shit. Okay, so that's 7 points of piercing damage plus plus 6 points of.
Okay. So you see this thing hit, start to kind of crumble, but then pull itself kind of back.
Goddamn zombies, man!
Oof.
I hate that feature so
So-
much.
Is this the same one that my hand was on though?
So
Because it can't
Mhm.
heal.
That's not it though.
The
It's
wording-
the undead fortitude
wording on-
thing where they bounce back.
It drops
To
to
one
one
hit.
hit point.
It can't
instead.
regain hit points.
But it's dropping to
It's-
one hit point instead of 0 hit points. I don't
Okay.
think it's.
Okay.
I
It's
don't see it as
technically not a heal.
Yeah. It just says it can't regain hit points. It doesn't say heal. Yeah, if it says it was reduced to 0, if it's reduced to 1 instead, then it works still.
Yeah, yeah. Because if it's specifically saying if it's radiant or critical. So yeah, it's not healing. It just drops to 1 instead. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it just shrugs off kind of that last bit of
spread. So
keeps going. Zombies.
So it's kind of like the Resident Evil 2 remake.
all right. Speaking of which, Garvin, you
Yes.
are now up.
Ooh. Hang on a second.
Lucky Garvin and his super fast reflexes.
The irony of that statement is not lost on
These
me.
things are how far away?
So they are from where you're standing about 80 feet. And that's for
Okay.
anybody standing that hasn't moved up. They're about 80 feet away.
Perfect.
I hit the same. We're gonna try and send this thing down.
Okay.
I see it fall down and get back up, and I chill touch it with a 13 to hit.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. 5 points of necrotic damage.
This time it hits it. The hand grabs it and it just falls over, and it doesn't move. I rolled a 4 on it.
They're over there.
And this is like when Garvin finally speaks up and points them out.
Okay, so next up, so Coco, you see one of the creatures. As soon as the other one drops, it immediately turns in your all's direction and moves, and it moves faster than you thought it was. This one actually moves about 60 feet up, and he's right in front of you.
Holy moly!
But he's not able to attack, but he looks a little bit more vicious than the zombies that you had seen before.
What is this, Half-Life? Jesus.
So it moved up a full 60 feet, but it couldn't attack.
Okay, so is it like right up in my
Oh,
my personal space?
It is right up in your face, but
Okay.
it's not able to attack you at the moment.
Okay.
All right, Morgren. AKA. Yeah.
Morgan, you're up.
Hey, it would help if I unmute myself.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna take aim at the one that just moved and hope that the heart of the dice doesn't screw me. Now, it's not disadvantage, right?
Correct. You do not have disadvantage on those.
Thank
Good.
God. I got a nat 20.
Okay.
And this is while I'm still stealth, but I don't think I have sneak attack.
That's only rogues.
Yeah. 1d8.
But with a 20, you roll your damage dice twice. It's a crit.
3. And do that. Wait. I would only add the +3 once, right?
Correct. It's just doubling the dice, not the modifiers.
Alright. How? I'm gonna reset my dice roller because one of them somehow rolled a 0. Give me a second. Okay. 16.
16 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry
you
about
fire
that.
a shot, and it shoots cleanly through it, and it does a pretty decent amount of damage, but it hasn't fallen yet.
There we go.
It just kind of squelches through its body. It's really...
Did the arrow go through it, or is it in it?
It shot through it. So
Lovely.
it's a clean shot.
Damn it.
Alright, Adrin.
Okay, time for the DM to have some fun at my expense. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a 20.
It's a 2.
Okay.
So it's not a 1, so I don't explode.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll your spell.
So 13 plus 9. Oh wait, no. Plus 7. Yeah. So mod 20, and then so it's one of the d8s takes 2d8 plus 1d6. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that die determines the attack's damage type. Ish.
And which one were you attacking, by the way?
The one in front of Coco.
Okay.
No, it's neither. Okay. So it's gonna do 12 points of cold damage.
Okay, so you fire this bolt at it, and it's shifting in colors and everything, and then it just turns to a blue icy color, hits the creature, and the creature just falls back and falls down to the ground.
I think that's it for me.
Alright, next up. Alright. So, the other remaining 3 of the creatures start moving up. And they get about 20 feet away from you, Coco. And you can see they're just creatures just rotting. They're definitely zombies, where the creature in front of you is a little bit more together, a little bit more aggressive, but these are definitely shambling. And they just moves up about 40 feet on you, so they're now about 20 feet away.
Okay.
And up next, Sahiri.
Okay, so they're within 60 feet of me, right?
Let's see, 20. Yes. Wait.
Okay.
40. 40 feet.
They're within 40 feet of me?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I know it's not going to do as much damage because none of the ones that are currently up have been damaged, right?
Correct.
We will toll the dead. So it needs to make a wisdom save DC 14.
It fails.
Okay, so it's going to take... That's the one I need.
I'm sorry, there's one that's 40 feet, the other one's 45, and then 50. So they're all staggered.
Going to take a real exciting 1 point of damage because I rolled a 1. Woohoo.
Okay, we're back at the top of the order. Coco, there's one of the zombies is now 20 feet ahead of you. There's another one 25 behind that. I mean, another 5 behind that, and another one 5 behind that. So 20 to
Okay,
30 feet.
I'm going to use my movement then to approach the zombies, but before I get there, I'm going to take sort of a circuitous route. Well, as circuitous as my movement will allow, and then use my bonus action to hide, and then I will stab it with my short sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Big number, no whammy.
Oh, hell yeah. That is a 26, because I rolled 2 19s.
Okay, so as you move around, you manage to hide behind a set of bushes, and come around, and you're able to attack them.
Yes. Ah. You know what? That die is probably tired. Let's give a different one a go. And I stab at it with my short sword for 21.
That'll
I
hit.
assume hits.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That is 6 points of piercing damage and 3 points of sneak attack damage.
Okay. Garvin.
Stab it.
Seeing Adrian use this chaotic energy, Garvin tries to tap into some of his own, and recklessly casts a cantrip.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Crap.
I roll a d10, and depending upon what happens on the d10 is what cantrip I get.
Okay.
That
Wow.
is a 10.
How flavorful. We're both chaos
So now-
children.
Lovely.
I need to roll twice.
Runs in the family, I guess.
Yeah, we both have the chance.
So it says roll twice and cast each cantrip, but if you roll another 10 on either die, you cast nothing, wasting your
So you,
Oh,
wasting
what's
your
it up?
spell.
gotcha.
Big money, no whammy.
The first one is an acid splash. The second one is a
jeez.
sacred flame.
Oh god.
Okay, that worked out well.
Okay.
Um.
Let's see. They're both dex
Yes.
saves. So what's your DC?
My DC. Hold on. 14.
All right.
I'd
roll
like
me-
to say he probably like goes about doing like a normal chill touch, but something puts a spin on it, and then all of a sudden something crazy happened.
So you fire the first acid splash out.
Is there something within 5 feet of? Can I try to Arcana check to gain control of this?
Some random magical sparks happen.
A 14 on my Arcana.
Okay. So you get control of that. Go ahead and roll. We'll go ahead and roll the.
It's a D6, I believe, for the acid.
Yes. So
1 point of acid damage.
okay,
That
that'll
they
take.
each take.
Okay. And then we'll do
It's Sacred Flames.
the
A
also a
D8.
dex. Oh, yeah. You go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Okay.
And that's radiant damage. So.
4 radiant damage.
Okay. They're both still up.
Flippin' zombies, man.
But
As
as
you see,
cast
like
it, you see-
a glob of acid spray out, and then
and it just hits and it splits off into two and hits both of them. But at the same time, as soon as the other one hits, a giant bolt of radiant light just hits the first one, and he goes up into sacred flash. And you're just completely surprised at what you just cast.
Welcome to my
That's interesting.
welcome to my life.
Morgan, you're up.
All right. So what's left standing after that?
There's still 3 zombies left, but one of them is definitely looking worse for wear.
Super squished.
I'm gonna take aim at that one.
Pew pew.
And D20. That's a not natural 20.
Ah, well, that'll hit.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a +7. And if I could hit the right tab. That is 10 damage.
And as it goes to fall, it kind of crumples down a little bit, but then manages to just stand back up again. I gotta stop rolling so high on this.
Son of a bitch. So, have we taken care of 3 or 2 so far?
Only 2.
Only 2.
Okay.
Because
Making a mental
zombies.
note about it.
Alright, Adrian, you're up.
Okie dokie. So there's still 3 of them.
Yep.
How close are they to me?
You didn't move up, so they're still they're 40 feet away. 40, 45, and 50.
Ah, real. Okay. Time to use my fun new toy. That's the other one. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna do another thing. You want me to see if I explode?
Okay.
I don't explode.
Okay.
Alright, so I am going to cast a chromatic orb.
Okay, which one? Closest one?
Whichever one doesn't look like it's taken, like whichever one looks the healthiest.
The one that's 50 feet away.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So a nat 20 on a spell.
It's still double damage. Well, double damage
Okay.
dice.
That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna pick fire damage.
Okay.
And it's gonna do plus. It's gonna do 20 points of damage.
Yep.
Baku.
So this orb shoots across the battlefield and hits the furthest one away, and it just goes up in flames, but it's still standing, and the rain is starting to slowly put the fire out from it.
Ha!
But it is charred, very much so. Alright,
That's a durable fellow.
so they have a target in range.
Yes, they do.
Alright. Luckily, they're just zombies, so.
I'm better in melee. I know my thing.
Alright, so all three of them are going to kind of surround you. So one's moving, one's going to stay because it's already next to you. The other two, one's going to move behind you, the other one's going to move around you.
Ugh. That's gonna suck.
Except only one of them hit.
I mean, hey, I'll take that.
For a whopping...
I don't exactly have 10,000 hit points, so.
That's alright, it did 2 points of damage.
Ooh, okay, it's a lot better than the first session.
That was great. Sahiri.
Okay, we're gonna do Toll the Dead. All three of them have been damaged, right?
Yes.
So the one that looks, I guess, the least damaged.
Okay, so that
So
would
it
be
needs
the
to
one
make-
that is behind Coco, so the one that's furthest behind everybody now.
Okay, is it within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, then I can hit it.
Yep.
So it needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Failed.
Nice.
It's going to take 1 point of damage.
Rip.
Apparently, these dice hate me.
Alas. It's revenge for the ones you left out to freeze in the car. Solidarity. They're forming a
Probably
union.
true.
They're forming a
That-
union.
Or Ravnica just isn't my friend.
Alright, Coco. You now have 3 zombies surrounding you at the moment.
I really do. Okay, which one of them looks the worst off?
So there's one that you're facing that you had hit before.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to stab it. I assume a 22 will hit.
Yeah.
Rogues. Love. And that's 1d6. That's 7 points of piercing damage. Wait, is that right? No, I'm sorry. 9.
Okay. As
Oh,
you
jeez.
stab it, you manage to hit it just in the right spot, and it just crumples to the ground.
Exciting times. And then I would like to use my bonus action to disengage. And then I am going to get the fuck out of dodge and use my movement to go back about 30 feet.
Alright.
and just hope that they can't follow me that quickly.
Alright, Morgan, you're up.
After Coco? I thought I was after Coco.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Garvin, you're up. Oop, I was jumping
Okay.
ahead of myself.
None of these look damaged currently.
Oh, yeah, they do. Well, one of them not so much, but another one got hit pretty bad.
Okay, sorry.
One of them was on fire not that long ago.
Yeah.
Okay. The one that was on fire not that long ago?
Yep.
I'm gonna chill touch that one.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
It's fine. He didn't need that.
Three
skin anyway.
3 points of necrotic.
So you hit it, and again, it drops and then slowly gets itself back up into position.
Zombies.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right, now Morgan, you're up.
Well, are they? No, I'm good.
Okay.
Morgan.
Muted.
Muted. Jesus Christ. So yeah, we already took out the other ones that were before me. Everything like that. We're good. Good. Okay.
There's 2 left. One's very, very charred. The other one's looking about the same.
That is a 25 on the one that has not been hit yet.
It's been hit, just it's not badly. But that's,
Oh, do we only have 2 left?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Then he
Just
is,
making sure.
and that'll hit.
All right. Do that again. 7.
Okay. All right. Adrian.
How far away are they from me now?
One is still within. Actually, they're both within 40 feet.
Okay. Ba, ba, ba. I'm just gonna shoot. Which one looks more damaged?
The one you charred earlier.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow.
Yep.
17 plus whatever.
Yeah,
I think it probably hits.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And then it is 1d8. That's a 1. Right? Yeah, that's a 1.
Yep. So again, the arrow hits it, and it leans and it just kind of stands back up again.
Back up. Like 5 feet.
Okay. All right. So they're gonna move up. But again, they're gonna move full up into Coco, but can't get to her, or can't attack her. So they're
These
Sucks to be
motherfuckers
slow.
Want that birdie.
they are very, very slow. All right. Sahiri.
I can't hear you right now. Everything is just garbled.
Ah,
So I have no idea what just happened in the past minute or 2.
Well, it's your turn, and
Okay,
there's
I'm
2
going to
still
toll
alive.
the dead
Which one?
on one of them. One. The one to the left.
Okay, so that one's the one that's not hurt as bad that you hit it for 1
Okay.
hit point there.
Yep.
All right, toll the dead, and it fails.
It's going to take 6 points of damage this time.
Hooray!
All right. That could be it for you.
Yep, that's
Okay.
it.
Coco.
Everybody's doing okay healing wise, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm the only one who's taken damage, and it was 2 points.
Okay.
We're fine. Okay, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I was going to stabify whichever one looks rougher around the edges.
Charred one.
Yeah.
Which is still up.
That's 21.
Yep.
And is 7 points of piercing damage, and oh no, that's it. She doesn't get sneak.
Yep.
Because she's right in front of it.
This time, you
Um,
stab it in the head, and it just immediately collapses over.
Aim for the head, boys! And then she will disengage from the other zombie and move back, probably this time all the way to the party.
You're actually gonna be able to move. You'll be moved past the party because you're only 10 feet away from them at this point.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, she'll move up and sort of in front of the party.
Okay. Garvin, there is one left standing.
Garvin's gonna command Bob to rear up and try to take it out.
So you're gonna move up 10 feet.
Yep, gonna move up 10 feet on the mule, and he's gonna try and mule kick the last one down.
Okay.
Bob.
Oh, jeez. Come on, Bob.
Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah. Slow zombies.
5 points of bludgeoning damage from Bob's hose.
Way to go, Bob.
Go, Bob!
It is still standing.
Rip.
Zombies.
And I just kind of sit there and look at the thing.
All right. Morgan, you're up.
How? How are you still walking after that?
I don't think
Zombies.
it wants to you.
Ooh,
Slow but
not
durable.
one on that arrow.
Uh-oh.
I don't.
Anything in particular you want me to roll on that?
Actually.
So I can see doesn't say a D4.
Give me... Roll me a D100.
God damn it again. 34.
So as you pull back the weapon to fire it, the rain causes your grip to slip, and you drop your bow.
Not that bad, but okay.
So you'll be able to
And
pick it
it's
up
gonna
next.
take... Yeah, it's gonna take a full action to pick that thing back up, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright.
Adrian, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot it with a crossbow. I'm gonna use my Tides of Chaos to give me advantage on this. Wow, that's even worse. So...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. All right.
8 plus...
Way to give the DM something next time you cast a real spell.
Whatever, he's already got that. He can literally do that to me every time I cast a spell. At least this time I get something back.
Oh yeah, this time it's automatic.
This time I
Yeah,
guarantee it.
Yeah, this time he can actually just make you roll a d100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't get the chance of luck on your side next time.
That's okay. This should be more fun. What
It's
am
the
I
real
adding
bread and
to-
butter of the class, though.
Yeah. What am I adding to crossbow? I'm sorry, I'm forgetting all of the things.
Here to hit, proficiency plus dex.
Yeah, dex.
Just add a crossbow to your equipment, and it'll tell you in your attacks.
Attacks. Actions. Oh, there it is. Yep. So hit DC is 2. 10.
You hit.
Oh my god.
Zombie.
That's fair. 6 damage.
Oh. And you. How do you want to do this?
I shoot him in the face.
So your arrow flies through the air, hits him square between the eyes, pops out the other side, and it just collapses down to the heap of just parts. So you're sitting
Anybody
there.
dead? Other than, the opiates.
He's dead again.
No? Everybody good? Who's got rope?
I do.
So...
Wait, does Coco have rope? Let me just... Pretty sure she...
I say we
I've got rope.
I say we tie the zombies
Yep, rope.
around the neck, leave a bit of a leash, and then tie it to the back of Bob.
Are we gonna be dragging the zombie corpses?
You want to carry it?
I mean, you've got a fair point. Hey,
I'm sure
Sahiri, how
Goblins
far away
won't
from
even
your
know.
house are we to get that cart?
Hey, DM, how far are we from my cart?
Your house is 2 blocks away from outside of the city of the dead. So, and you guys have gone about 150 feet up the road. So, it'll be a little bit before you guys get there.
So math.
Alright, well, let's do the rope then.
Hooray. And so, how many was that?
5.
We should probably just drag these to the pyres now.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Roll me a
Show
perception
the
check.
guards at least.
Everybody, roll me a perception.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
If you had disadvantage, if you have exhaustion, you have a disadvantage. Yeah.
6.
At disadvantage, Angel.
Yeah, my other one was a natural 20.
Ugh. That's gross.
Wow.
12.
All right. As you guys are sitting there gathering the parts, you hear a sound coming from behind you, and as you turn around, there's another creature barreling down on you. This thing's bigger and a little bit faster than the previous one. Well, not as faster than the previous ones, but faster than the zombies for sure.
Have you ever heard a budgie screech? That's exactly what happens now.
We're gonna keep your guys' initiative, but you guys are back in combat again.
Are we starting initiative over, or where did we leave off?
Yeah, we're gonna-
You left off after me.
I gotta modify this here real quick. Garvin, re-roll just real quick, just a straight d20 for me.
Who?
You.
You asking me?
Yeah, just a d20.
Sorry.
It's okay.
D20. That's a 9.
All right, so this creature will go after you then. All right. So yeah, we'll start within the order that we were in. So Adrian finished them off. Sahiri, you did see that? Yes. So you're not surprised by this thing coming from behind you. You guys turn around and you heard this just loud like noise coming from behind you, and you see this big hulking creature. It's got its tongue sticking way out. Actually, let me.
Ew.
You see this barreling down on you.
Oh,
Lovely.
Blech.
can I do a roll on that
On your turn.
Budgie shrieking.
so that I know what it is?
On your
It'll
turn.
scare your eardrums.
You can
Yeah.
take your action to find out what it is on your turn.
So it's my turn, right?
Action!
So yes,
That's
Sahiri, you're
Thank you
up.
so much.
Are we redoing initiative or
No,
we're
we're starting back from where you were, and I just added.
Okay.
So we'll keep.
Okay.
Okay, we're
Okay.
going with guiding bolt, so I'm gonna make my attack.
Okay.
I rolled an 18
That'll hit.
on the die. Okay, so it's now going to take 4d6 of radiant damage.
Okay.
Hold on.
6, 12, 14 points of radiant damage. The next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So now we're back again to the top of the order with Coco. So this thing, you were moved ahead of the party. So it's you're 5 behind.
all up in my bits.
Yeah. So it's about because it's coming from behind you guys.
Okay.
Oh,
so-
that's me.
Yeah. So, it's about 35 feet away from you.
Okay.
It's also lit up like a beacon, so she's advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm debating whether to close the distance and stab or just use my short bow. They both do the same damage currently, so yeah. Koga will take a 5-foot step in whichever direction clears her from the party, so that there's no incidental damage, and then
Okay.
And
you have advantage,
I do have advantage. I'm very excited.
which gives you also your sneak attack.
Get all
Natural
the damage.
20.
So double all the dice, including
All of the damages.
including
all of the
the
damage. Including the sneak.
the
Yes,
sneak. Yep.
that's a lot of d6.
That's early level rogues are very nice.
I hope someone has some flex tape because that's a lot of damage.
Okay, so that is math. Math is hard. That is 12 points of slashing damage, piercing damage, sorry, and 6 points of sneak.
Okay.
Jinkies.
Alright. Carvin, you just saw this thing get lit up like a beacon and then get just like a pincushion. Just Coco nailed it with a shot.
It's still standing.
It is still standing.
Okay. Garvin pulls a diamond out of his pouch, begins towards, and sends a warbling 4-inch sphere of energy in its direction with chromatic orb.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, he had to check. That's not ideal.
Okay, that's some good damages. 17 points of... Oh, hold on. You choose... I'd say he'd do fire damage. 17 points of fire damage. As the orb finally rests in like a fiery sphere and then slams into the creature in front of Coco.
Okay.
This poor horrifying creature.
It is not looking good, but it is still standing.
Does it go out again?
This is good.
The fire?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not. He's not like caught on fire or anything like that. Chromatic Orb doesn't actually give that ability to catch on fire anyway, but it's still pouring down rain. So
At least everybody gets an advantage until Sahiri's.
It's just the first attack.
Just the first attack.
That's gone.
Oh, just the first one? Oh, that's too bad. I thought it was the whole
Hey.
turn.
No, but that was
You
yours
gotta
was the one
crit.
for sure to do that on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yay, rogues!
Yeah.
Morgren.
Now, I have to clarify. You said an entire action
Yep.
to identify it.
So you have two different things. You have an action to pick up your bow, or you have an action
Yep.
to determine what it is.
Yep. I call bullshit, but god damn it.
Play
It's
a
not
buck.
bullshit.
Play a buck coin.
Come on now.
6 second
NPCs and,
rounds.
and monsters have to follow the same thing.
Alright. Let's flip a dice real quick. Alright, well. I'm gonna go ahead and identify it.
Give me a history check.
Turtle.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Lovely. Got an 11.
You're not that familiar with it.
Yep.
But you definitely know it's undead, and you definitely know it's tougher than any of the zombies you have faced so far.
Dibs on the parts.
Gross. Alright, Adrin.
So, how close is the party to me?
You're on the opposite sides of the. So you're next to Garvin, and about 10 feet away from Sahiri, and probably 15 from Coco.
Is there any way that I could get myself at least 20 feet away from any allies, but still within 90 feet of said monster?
Just don't come closer to me.
You could move off to the northeast and get about 30 feet away from the party.
Perfect. I do that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb.
All right. So this is gonna take it to
Lord
effect.
love a duck.
How many dice am I rolling?
Roll a d20 first.
Okay.
Well, are you making him use the?
I've got a special table for his magic.
Okay.
Well, but are you
Well, yeah,
cashing in the the Tides of Chaos, or are you?
Because the Tides of Chaos would just be the D100 immediately.
Yeah.
I've got a slightly different.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So roll the d20 first.
So many tables.
So many dice.
This is a 2-prong table. 10. Okay. And then roll me a d100.
All of a sudden,
Okay.
zombie grabby hands come from beneath him and pull him underground.
So it's a 00 and a 1.
So you rolled a 1.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
We're all gonna die.
So you go to
Nope,
cast
I
your
might.
spell, and instead a giant 10-foot radius of grease spawns beneath you. Roll me a dexterity save.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I moved away from the group. Huh, guys?
Yes.
What was the radius on that grease?
10 feet.
That's a 10.
What's your spell save DC?
What? Why? No.
Because you're rolling
It's
against
higher, than,
yourself,
it's
buddy.
higher than 10 based at this level.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's no-
So as it casts and comes out beneath you, your feet slip out from underneath of you. You flip up in the air and you land prone on the ground.
Okay.
God, that could have been so much better, but that still was funny.
That could have been so much worse, too.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
can I use the rest of my turn to sort of like pick my head up and like look around? Because there's water everywhere.
Yep.
Right? Oh, that still expends my spell slot, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Spell just spell slot. The spell doesn't go off, and you now cast grease on the ground, and you're now prone, which you can't get up from this turn because
Right.
you've already moved.
He has his Tides of Chaos
Alright.
back.
You have
But
time to
yes.
lie there and regret your life choices.
You do have Tides of Chaos back.
Oh, I could have just used that right there. Continued the fun. But no.
It doesn't. You don't get it back until you've
Christ.
expended it, but yeah.
Right, but on the save is what
Oh,
he
on
was
the
saying.
save. Oh god.
Yeah.
Technically, he could have used it on the save.
Jesus.
Just like Scooby Doo it. So there's water everywhere. Is there enough water at this month? Like, is there enough water that conceivably, if someone used some sort of electric spell on the zombie dude, any of us would take damage?
No.
Or this
Not
grease would
unless
light
it
on
was-
fire?
No,
Dude.
wouldn't have that reaction.
Okay. Because as of 5th edition, it doesn't say that it's non-flammable anymore.
I was actually going to question that.
It's
Yeah,
horrifying.
grease is flammable.
Yeah, the grease itself. If you were to cast a fire spell from yourself, yes, but a lightning, probably not.
Okay. So
I mean,
just gotta hope.
I might be able to shocking grasp it for you.
That would potentially have it because that's a touch. Yep.
Are you talking about the grease? Because that demolition
Yeah,
wind
this
says
is
you're
a
trying
joke.
to kill me.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Siri.
Okay, we will go with nobody's been hit other than Coco earlier, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, Guiding Bolt seemed to work fairly well last time,
Okay.
so let's see if I can hit it this time. That's a 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
Not as good of a roll. 9 points of radiant damage, and again, the next attack after mine has advantage.
As you fire this bolt out of your hands, it shoots across the sky, hits the creature, and the creature basically just explodes in just gore from the radiant damage that the body just can't take anymore.
Great.
Ibs.
Poor creature, whatever it was, it never reached us.
Good.
Must feel very thwarted. If it feels anything at all anymore, of course.
It's just more money.
Yeah, that's 6 bodies you guys have managed to amass here.
I don't know, does this count as a body?
I can also probably get us some extra gold for the...
I don't think regular corpses have tongues that look like that.
Or claws like that.
The rules were undead, brought back, done.
Okay. I mean, Coco's got no problem with that.
Part of me wants to ask Sahiri if she knows what it is. So...
Do I know what it is?
Roll a history check.
I struggle out of the grease.
I was going to say...
Yeah. Coco sort of wonders...
15?
You know it as a ghast, but you don't know much about it, as
Okay.
you've just heard of them based on the description.
Coco looks at you while you're doing that and says, "Good heavens, Penelope, what is that?" And you've heard that voice. She's used that voice a few times before.
I think you've used that line a few times before, actually.
Yeah, probably.
The dwarfy boy is gonna pick up his bow, go and retrieve his arrows, and question if we can use that grease to, you know, just light these bodies up.
Yeah, Coco's also going to start retrieving.
We need to make sure that we return, as much as I hate to say this, the bodies to the guard, or the guard to the bodies, so we can get our
already had a
voucher
fire.
before. Yes. So,
Damn it. Okay. Grease up the bodies. They'll drag faster.
It's wet.
Can we get
Yeah,
the
drag
guard to
anyway.
come over here? How far away is the guardhouse?
You're about 125 feet, 120 feet away.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I see a guard?
Not with the rain and the
It-
fog, no.
Yeah.
Oh, sort of points
We have
toward
rope,
the guard.
a
Coco
donkey,
points
and a
toward the
bunch
guard
of things.
station.
It's only a little more than 100 feet. We can
Yeah,
drag the
let's
dead bodies.
Yeah, let's just drag them like we were planning to in the first place.
Didn't say anything otherwise, just saying grease them up so they drag faster.
I don't know that it would do much, but fair enough.
It should
Slippery
be that
grease, man.
complicated to move bodies 100 feet.
It don't matter.
Hey,
We moved
they'll
them
also
out.
light up better.
So, does Sahiri tell Coco what this thing is?
Yeah,
Like
I
she
mentioned
said-
whatever I know. I say I'm pretty sure it was a ghast.
Can I roll
All
history
right.
on that? Now that I heard it, after I finished struggling out of my puddle of shame.
If you want.
Okay.
Would a survival check also
So it's
be?
not great.
Jeez.
I mean, it's not bad, but like, it's an 11.
Yeah, you didn't even know the name when she said it.
Okay. Whatever it was, it's fucking creepy.
I was gonna try and get some of its claws.
It is an abomination that needs to be dealt with.
Fire.
Coco makes a hissing cat sound.
Commanding Bob to move along to get bodies there faster.
Yep.
Coco will try to help, but she's not very strong.
So
why
wait,
I'm
how
attacking
are
the Bob.
how are we gonna confirm the kill on that thing that just went splat?
We
There's
tied
enough
what's left of
body.
it to a bob.
It didn't like disintegrate into a pile of goo. It
Yeah,
just-
And
Yeah,
at
it's
worst,
not
we
just
bring the
gone.
guard to the body and be like, we couldn't bring it to you, so.
Yeah,
figured it
it's
out.
just meat chunks now.
Well, I mean, its legs and most of its body's still there, but it just the upper
it kind
part
of
it
exploded its torso.
Okay. Haul its legs
So
back
got-
with
it's
us.
It's got a big old hole in its chest. It's not a big deal.
We
It's not
tied
a
that one
big
by
deal.
It's not like
So
they're
we
gonna
did
have
that
half
one.
credit for it.
It's fine.
Nah, I was just trying to make sure it wasn't like just a pile of chunks. But if it's just missing a chunk out of it, that's fine.
So we drag him back, and we bring him to the guard. And
Okay.
I do that.
So you guys bring it back to the guard. And it's like, whoa, that's what all that commotion was. You all are quite busy. Here, let me.
Wet and greasy and grumpy.
So he fills out a billet. 6 corpses. That was 150 gold. Brain working. Yes.
Yeah, it's 150
Mhm.
So
25 a piece.
Yep.
No, yeah.
Thank you.
So he writes the billet, signs his name, puts the seals of the guard on, and be sure to take that to the guard station to claim your reward.
Of course, we're very familiar with where that is.
If you all are ever willing to find out what is all causing this, speak to the guards. They may be able to help, or maybe speak to the guard captain. He may be able to provide some assistance and possibly some incentive.
Oh no, I am good.
Dwarf hand goes up. Are we done killing bodies?
And I like warm hugs.
For the moment.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That was a decent chunk of cash. I was wondering if we wanted more.
I mean, I think we're good for now.
You're level 2. That was 150 gold. That was a pretty good haul.
That's
Yep.
amazing.
It's a lot of money.
We're rich.
Like, you guys should be
Hey,
excited.
we're gonna be using a lot of money. Thank you.
Also, fun fact, I'm out of spell slots.
You're gonna be
so
using
I'm
a lot of
done.
money.
I mean, you need at least 20 or something for the Mages Guild registry.
Yeah.
We have that.
Now.
But, just saying, I'm not putting my money towards furniture. and
Well, yeah,
remodels.
Sahiri's got you covered with that.
No,
Right,
he's
Sahiri?
giving my money for it.
For whatever furniture you want from the house. There are a few things that are off limits, but for the most part, yeah, go for it.
Time to ransack
Garvin
the house,
doesn't
got
see
you.
the point investing into the troll skull place at the moment when he's got other things that money needs to go to.
Well, yeah.
Alright, so at this point, you guys have got your billet to be able to collect your money. So are you guys going to go back to...
I think we're over by 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If we're gonna...
Rather's got a pretty strict.
This week is not as bad, but on weeks when I have to work, that I essentially I will get less than 4 hours of sleep before I have to work today, and I'm old and I need sleep.
Yeah.
Unlike some of us youngsters in here.
I gotta go to bed so
I
can
didn't
play
say
more
it was a
D&D in
good
the morning.
idea.
No.
I was gonna say, I get to DM potentially tomorrow, so yay.
Also,
Woo.
Probably children.
sleep is also good for you.
Yahoo.
But yeah,
It's good for everybody.
this is definitely a good
But yes.
good stopping point.
Yes.
So at this point, hopefully, all the holiday and weddings and crap are all finished, and we'll be able to be back 100% next 2 weeks from today. So
Yes.
yeah, that was still got a lot accomplished, guys.
Go us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
made some money.